I am an hour late. My food is about to arrive soon. I actually don't know when it's gonna fucking arrive. But, huh? What's up with my delivery? Making sure that it's working. So I have a bunch of homework that I need to finish. So if you can see here, I'm gonna be going through it in the corner. I'm just gonna be answering it on this screen, but for now we'll see like what I need to work on. Then I'll probably do some animation later because that's something I've been wanting to do for a while, and it's gonna be for another present, but yeah, I'll figure it out as I go. Okay, what's up? Why the fuck did I move to this internet? Why is it on the wrong internet connection? Something went wrong. What the fuck? I don't understand. What is going on? Where's my food? Bro, where the fuck is my food? Huh? Bro. Let's disable that and reopen that. Because I need to know when my food is arriving. Otherwise, I'm going to get fucked over. It says out for delivery. Why? Why do this? Anyway. Okay. I need to look through this because I wasn't able to. So assignments and tasks, the midterm exam is 30%. Final exam is 30%. No makeup assessments. All assessments must be submitted through. Orientation is, yeah, really, Valentine's. Lovely. Digital audio, digital imaging, programming with processing. I would have half expected like a video processing. Oh, okay. The dude says he's there, so give me a second. I'll BRB. I got ah, ah. I have obtained churros, frosties, and everything in between. Okay, back to studying. I do need to set the Pomodoro. So is it running? Ano, yung ano to? Yung ganito. Sa kanya nga po siya, iba yung nag-order niyan. Kaya, kaya nag-order po ako ng sarili ko. Akala ko. No. No. Oh my god. A high sudden stream. I wouldn't say sudden, because I did schedule this 2 days ago. How are you, August? I am currently eating while reading up my requirements. And I will set up my Pomodoro. It's running. I need to disable that on my laptop. I did not realize it was running. I'm chilling too. Just finished the meal. Cool. I just got Wendy's. I got a beef mushroom rice topping meal because I really like the beef mushroom. I have a couple of things that I can use as a snack too, but we'll get to that later. Not sure if I want to play any games today, but I definitely do want to finish some homework. So, like, people are watching me and I'm accountable for not finishing my homework. So, I definitely want to make sure that I finish. Frosty tastes good. I wasn't gonna buy a Frosty, but that I looked at the thing that my sister ordered. She ordered like a special Frosty, but the special Frosty is so damn small. So instead, I just basically got her. I got a big one, and then I just mixed her Frosty with a chocolate Frosty. Tastes good. Rice meal. Let's go. Ow. Feel free to just chill in here and tell me if anything sounds weird, sounds wrong. Because I can't tell when I'm streaming. I do want to upgrade my audio settings, but I'm not quite sure if I can at the moment because I'm already streaming. It might destroy like a lot of the stream. So I'll probably do it afterwards, no matter what time. But first, eat. This is amazing. Like it has like this weird gravy and barbecue sauce on top of it. Um, I don't know. It's like a weird savory sweet. Hmm. Okay. And now that I've disabled the one on the other side, I can enable it over here. Hmm. Do you think the rain sound is too loud? I'll probably like lower its overall master volume first. Clicking sounds. Spirit discovery. To do list sounds. Pomodoro sounds. Pomodoro is fine. Spirit sounds, interface sounds. Wait, is there no master for this? Hi, Slim. It's study stream time. Well, I'll lower it for me. Just tell me if it's too loud for everybody, the rain sounds. But I like having rain sounds to focus better. It's mixed with white noise. So I'm currently eating before I start because my order just came in. So I'm eating like a beef mushroom. Yeah. Sound is alright? Okay, okay. I like it being very chill over here because right now mentally I am not that chill. I am actually an hour late, but I decided to sleep in a little bit more because I haven't been able to sleep properly. Like I did send it to like one of my friends like how often I've been sleeping, and I've only been able to sleep in bursts of 2 to 3 hours. And it's not digestible. It feels like I have insomnia. And I've literally been struggling like the past 4 days because I had work and all of that. But it's so hard. Like I passed out in the middle of a meeting. It's not good. Hmm. But this beef mushroom rice is making up for it. How is everybody today? I hope everybody good. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's adjust. Oh. Huh. Wait, I'll adjust this first. Um. Ah, this one. This one looks good. Oh, no. This one. Oh, it's so tiny. Why is it so tiny? Um, I guess that comes with the... When do we call it work? Hmm. Maybe not that one. Maybe I can get away with using this one. There you go. I was like, I could have sworn I had one that lets me like pull it up all the way, but I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna set this for intervals of 30 minutes later with 5-minute breaks. 5 minutes breaks, good? Yeah, 5-minute breaks are good because it lets me mentally like think. Then we can have, and then I can. So right now, let me have a look at my um. Let me have a look at my homework. So right now I have a discussion. I have a discussion that I need to answer and an assignment. So we're gonna name this discussion, and then discussion assignment. I want to get these done so I don't think about them anymore because I tend to forget a lot. What's another one that I need to do? Multimedia authoring. Oh, I need to download the software. So for MMS 143. MMS 143. Now I have programs that are equivalent to what we're using already in this college course. The problem is they want it specific. So I already have like Affinity Photo, but they want us to use GIMP. I already have an audio editing software, which is Cakewalk, but they want us to use Audacity. And they also wanted want me to have like a specific processing thing. Now that one I don't have because I normally just use text notes or text plus or notes. So that's gonna be a first time for me. So download software. Why does it say hardware? It's all just software. That's weird, but alright. Is there anything else? So, I don't see any discussions yet. This is mostly like already a breakdown. Concept and multimedia. Download more RAM, please. Not like this. Audio. I'm actually like, not. So I've already done like the introduction. Like for everybody. Like yeah, mine is really far back already compared to everybody because I did it rather early. So I will double check if there's anything else because I don't see. Because week 1 it says just orientation. Is there anything else I need to answer for the orientation? I don't know. And then my other course is not open yet, so it's kind of weird. It's very weird. And this one I need to submit it as a PDF. I need to export this as a PDF. Alright. Nothing too hard, nothing too hard. Yeah. Okay, so let's focus on finishing my food. I did all of that and I forgot to eat. God. This is pain for me. I sometimes forget if I take medicine or if I take my vitamins, so this is I forget to eat. That's why people should remind me. I'm trying them up. Okay, everyone, look at Nema. Nema is my best friend. She's an amazing artist. Please go commission her if you're looking for art. She does very good quality art at a very reasonable price. And I love her. Please give her love too. Also, hello Micah. Sorry, I'm eating at the moment. I'm eating a beefy mushroom from Wendy's. A beefy mushroom stuff. Topping, rice topping. It is so good. Because it has weird ass barbecue sauce and gravy. So yeah, I'm just eating before I go hardcore. I listed down everything that I need to do for college at the moment because it's orientation week. So I'll be like slowly working on more and more stuff. Yes, sis, what you want? Oh, I have my own. It's okay. You can. That's all yours. Yes, it's very yummy. It's something that I always order from Wendy's because I know I like having the idea of a burger, but not really eating it with rice. Not really eating it with bread. I just want to eat it with rice. It's like I want a burger steak. Cotton Wells. Kain means eat in Filipino. You're also doing homework. Gumagawa lang ako homeworks. So you're also doing homework and some letters for teachers tomorrow. I feel that. So I've been getting sick for a while. I do have to submit some special assignments um because I got sick in the middle of the trimester and I missed some midterms last time. So I do need to figure out something like that. You're right. No, you don't need to Shame only one restaurant around makes fine burgers. Fair. Just kidding. I don't know. Filipinos, I don't think we make good burgers, but I tasted a lot and there's quite a few that are not too bad. Not too bad. I already know friends don't need a fifth one. I'm only bilingual for English and Filipino. But even then, my Filipino is kind of atrocious because I learned it very late in life. Like, I understood it growing up, but I was never able to speak. Because nobody spoke to me in Filipino at home. And even if they did, I replied in English. Because, honestly, almost everybody just used English every moment of the day at home. Now, any exposure I had to Filipino came in the form of drama that my parents didn't like me watching, so they made me sit down and watch National Geographic, Animal Planet, History Channel, Discovery Channel, literally all of those, and I ended up with either a hybrid British and American accent when I was younger. And then I lost it because they put me in regular school. Because, like, they could only do so much for preschool and grade school. But when they put me in, like, the typical regular school from grade school to high school, I lost my accent and had a very Filipino accent. I'm very sure I still have a very Filipino accent, but I listen to fellow Filipinos that have the Filipino accent, and I do not sound like them. I have the Filipino intonation, probably, which is a remnant of the accent. But I definitely do not sound like a lot of Filipinos. Because I am much more used to, like, speaking to foreigners and Westerners in my games. So nobody believes if I'm Asian in my lobbies. Event done? Congratulations, Lee. How do you feel? On a scale of 1 to 10, how burnt out are you? Nom nom nom. I'm honestly struggling to eat because my appetite is so small right now. Hoy, kinawawa mo naman ako. Don't call me Wawa. Yeah, don't call me Wawa as Mitchley. Mm. I love this beefy mushroom. Sare. What's that? Sara Geronimo? Ravazana. Oh my god. Are we on full first name basis already? Munchkin maintenance section? No, it's actually multimedia studies raccoon. I'm just eating first before I get started, so I have energy to go through the day. I just woke up from a very long nap because I haven't been able to sleep longer than 3 to 4 hours each day. Like earlier this morning, I fell asleep at like 7 a.m. And then I woke up at like 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m. because I had a training session. So every Thursday in the morning, if you notice me streaming, it's because I have a training session with my team for VTuber Rivals upcoming. So it's like a Marvel Rivals tournament. And I am dying. My dude, I am dying. And it's very difficult to like keep up with their schedule because they're all American and it's only a specific day. I know like it's a very small sacrifice to make, but I feel like I am tired because of this weird ass insomnia. Normally I would be fine waking up that early, but I haven't been able to sleep properly. I'm trying. You said something? Alright, let's have a look. What the fuck, Lee? The fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? I don't understand. Cyan girl? If you call me Cyan again, I'ma be mad. I'm nowhere near Cyan. I don't look cyan at all. I'm green. I'm emerald. At most, I'm blue-green. I'm teal. I'm not cyan. Do I look blue to you? No! I'm not cyan blue. I am green. Lee, I still don't understand. All I see are big titties. No, cyan, C-Y-A-N. Somebody's calling me cyan blue, and I'm not cyan blue, I am green. More nasty? Well, you're nasty for disliking somebody's favorite color. That's just how it is. I love my favorite color. I made my character with almost all of my favorite colors. What's green? I'm not sure how to answer that if you're colorblind, but think of green as the grass and the color of the leaves on a tree. That's how it works. Okay. That's the rice. More rice. What's grass? It's something that you touch if you're a normal human. But if you aren't normal, just like all of us, that means you don't know what it is. So just imagine it as something that tickles your feet whenever you step on it, but then ants come out of nowhere. No, cyan is blue. A snake? What do you mean a snake? What about a snake? Do ants come out of snakes? Am I dumb? Does it come out of... Do they come out of... Huh? Huh? I'm so confused, but it's alright. I'm still debating like if I want to make this more fancy. There's like a lot of ways for me to make these screens fancy, but I also don't want to make it over the top. For now, I'm very happy with how it turned out because like I can control both of these independently on my character, and it just tracks me wherever I go. It even follows like the one over here if I show it off. I'm almost done with my food, everybody. And then I will have... I ordered churros and a Frosty. Envy me. I have ice cream. I'm kidding. But honestly, it tastes very good. So much beef. So many onions in one place. Why are all the onions in a single clump? I thought it was beef. But it's all onion. I mean, it tastes good, but it was an entire clump of onion that looked like beef. Nom nom nom. But yes, cyan is not green. Okay? If you're looking for somebody cyan, search up Draco. He is cyan. Blue and cyan. Awesome. Nom 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 nom. No! I'm not cyan! My name is Rara! Or you can also call me Lara, because Rara is actually the weeb pronunciation of Lara in Japanese. That's how my name came to be. From Lara, it became Rara because somebody had the tag Lara Sana on Twitch. And it's only recently that your account got taken down But I'm already in too deep with Rarazana to swap. I'm in too deep. Everything that I own is named Rarazana, so I will live with Rarazana. Nom 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 nom. Ah! I'm not blue! I'm not blue! Green is I mean science shit. Ah! Ah! You're science! I'm not! This Frosty's good. So I have a bunch of Cheerios. I'm gonna be crazy and I'm gonna dump it all into the Frosty. Yeah. Look at all that sugar. Hi, Garrett. All of my churros are now inside the Frosty. You're gray? What do you mean? Nah, you're cyan. I didn't know. You look kind of pink to me. I'm so sorry. It's kind of like a hot pink because, you know, you're gonna feel like I'm a bad girl in the Barbie world whenever you just come in chat, you know? You know, life's in plastic. It's fantastic. Everybody can touch your hair and dress you everywhere, question mark? I don't know about that one, but that sounds pretty close. Science person, bad science person. Aww. Well, that's what you call for calling me cyan. That's what you get for calling me cyan, because I'm green. If I'm not green, I am white. Well, silver, I guess. Close enough. But yeah. I am not cyan. No. If you call me cyan, I'll call you pink. How about that? I'll give you a reason. I may need to get yeeted for all of my stupid ass references. Sure. Oh shit. You don't even know what cyan is, so how can you hate cyan? I'm just curious. I want to know the reasoning behind this, reasoning. If you don't know what cyan is, how do you know that you hate cyan so much? Right? Nom nom nom. Sure, Mr. Pink Boy. Sure, Barbie Boy. Da 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 da. How am I eating churros like noodles? I'm confused. I assure you, it's very green. My eyes are nowhere near green either. My eyes are purple. You guys can see like the chat in the bottom left happening. Or sorry, in the bottom right happening. Somebody's chatting from YouTube, so I am a multi-streamer. I like streaming to 2 platforms at once. Sure, just like how you're hot pink and your favorite color is yellow. That way you become a pretty princess like Princess Peach with blue eyes. Nom nom. Okay. Get started. Okay. There is a timer. 30 minutes of focus. Can software development occur without using any SDLC model? Okay. Fair enough. That's why people ended up becoming VTubers because people like you don't like it. Da, 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 da. Speaking of, enjoy. Bye bye. Yeet. Okay, so over here, let me have a listen to this document. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm? Hmm? Ah, I see. Yes, sis. What do you need? What do you need? I'm studying. What do you want? Hmm. What do you need? If you're gonna keep asking me something, you have to tell me. What?
Do you need help?
No,
Okay.
I'm studying. What do you need?
Okay.
Yes?
I already asked you.
Hey, ask me what?
I already just asked you. Goodbye.
Huh? Huh? I love my sister, but sometimes I'm so confused. Also, nice! Your gun oil? Did you order it online or something? Is it gonna be delivered to you? Let me continue what I'm listening to though. That's awesome, man. Mm. This is actually very interesting of a topic. Mm. So does that mean like the things that I've worked on are iteratives models? That sounds about right. Agile model. Okay. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Mm. Okay. That's fair. Okay. Ooh. What kind of toy are you looking at? Okay. Don't need all that. Can software development occur without utilizing any SDLC model? Explain. Oh no, sorry, that is the title. Advanced. She would be happy with a basic box, but I want something fancy for her. She's my princess. Aww. You remind me how I am with my doggos. I make sure that they always have like very good what you call this? Very good conveniences, I guess is all I can say. I can't seem to get them toys because they're not interested in it. They'd rather run around, chew on grass than actually like use any toys. And they also like being carried, so I guess that's one advantage with them. Speaking of, I do need to give them a bath soon. So I don't know if I'll give them a bath tonight or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Mostly because tonight I might also color my hair before sleeping. Question mark. I want to dye my hair back to my typical favorite color. And I'm super excited to finally do it again. Okay. Mm. Hi, Keg! Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. I'm just doing some studies, so I'm foc- focusing on making sure that I am doing, for the most part, that, not getting too sidetracked. Because I get sidetracked a lot. That's why I have like a timer that's forcing me to like focus. Aside from talking to people, so I don't go insane because I usually do this alone. Ah, ah, ah. Sorry, I almost dropped the spoon that I used earlier. Okay, so can software development occur without anything? So let's put this on this screen so I can reference it. No, not on that screen. This screen. Can software development occur without theoretically? Let me get rid of the bold. I don't want to. Theoretically, it's possible to do it without following a specific SDLC model only. Possible to do it without. Because there are times where following the set specific format is impossible. But in practice, Most projects regarding software development will resemble and follow a pattern to ensure less conflicts, risks. Ensure less confusion. That looks like fun. Less confusion. Practice. Maybe like this. Oh, that's weird. Why is that being marked as incorrect? Oh, it's ad time? Do I have any exercise redeems? Let me check. Wait, when did I get these? Oh no, I've done these before. I've done these before. I just didn't mark them as complete. I'm so dumb. I've done these before already. I have no exercise redeems. So I'll just accept those. And I'll drink some water while thinking of what I'm supposed to write. Alright. I don't want to exercise today. Whole body hurts. Oh god. I feel that though. When you've done everything, yet nothing at the same time. Okay, so follow friends to share less than time wasted. The different types of SDLC models all focus on different things, but they have one thing in common. They cross reference and complete each task, each milestone to ensure only the... Bro, what the fuck am I pulling out of my ass when typing some of this shit? Only the necessary details are passed on to the correct people. Example being a company group discusses the necessary onto the correct people. Company group discusses has a meeting regarding what they need to improve quality of life processes in the company, and they pitch ways to do it together until they come to a decision. Then they bring in an expert or hire a consultant to guide them in the right direction and eliminate unnecessary processes. Then they hand it off to the programmers as a plan and then communicate with them to make sure it is possible and within the scope of reason. Then the first programmers and developers make prototypes test beta testers to confirm it's working as extended as intended. Only then does it get presented back to the team and higher ups for approval to publish or go public. I should totally schedule a dental appointment sometime soon. I haven't checked my teeth in forever. Honestly, you don't really go to the dentist, have your teeth cleaned. Like, toothbrushes can only do so much. And I know that for a fact because there's just some plaque that goes on the teeth that you can't really remove on your own. They need the specialized tool to get rid of it because of the kinds of food that we eat. We didn't have that issue when we were like cavemen, but now we do. That should be done at least once a year or every 6 months. But most people don't really have it if they have very good teeth with proper gaps. I don't have gaps in my teeth. That's why I have braces on at the moment to give myself gaps. So the dirt and all the bacteria can, be washed out faster. With the least amount of time wasted possible. You yeah, not really. Post to form. Mark as done. Alright. Okay, so let's have a look. You're supposed to be cleaning your teeth 3 times a day. Granted, I'm also kind of guilty of not doing that properly. But even then, it's still separate. It's still something that you can't clean on your own. Even if you do dental floss, if you do like the specialized scraper, just just everyday tools are just not enough to clean most people's teeth, unfortunately. Bachelor of Arts in Multimedia Studies. Productions. This PC. Huh? Huh? Chill! I'm sorry. My bad, my bad, my bad. Thank you. I can't seem to avoid sneezing very loudly. Even though I'm trying my best not to sneeze like obnoxiously loud. So I'm like, fuck man. What's the let's look at the assignment. We save that there. I hope everybody's doing okay though. It's almost time for my short 5-minute break. I want to read like this criteria first before I start. So save a copy of this file, answer each question. I think the copy entering your responses. Actually, this is smart. I should do this when like making answers. Wants to develop a new mobile game. Nexus Corp. I feel like if somebody saw this assignment, they might get yeeted for like how close it is to copyrightable stuff. Okay, so we can mark this as complete. Now we're doing the assignment and then we're gonna download the software later. Next generation banking system. Thoroughly tested every phase. Okay. Apocalypse. That's actually cute. Funny. How do you interpret? Okay. This assignment is actually pretty fun. I'm actually surprised that this is a college assignment. I would have expected something a little bit harder. But it's actually very reasonable in terms of there's some difficulty. Software processes a roadmap. I know. Alright, 5-minute break. My coworkers once said I sneeze very elegantly but cough like a grandma with lead in lungs. On my end, I have always sneezed obnoxiously super loud. When I cough, I try to keep it under, so for the most part, I try to suppress my cough and only like, I try to vomit everything out very quickly. It's very rare for me to like be loud when coughing because I make sure to expel anything possible, and if it's a dry cough, I just chug down water. That does remind me of my grandpa, my maternal grandpa. My grandpa, whenever he sneezes, we have a running joke in the family because when he sneezes, it sounds like a fucking trombone. Well, the Filipino trombone. It's called a torotot. It's something that we make. It's something that we used to make sound during the New Year's because the louder you are during New Year's, apparently the more good luck it brings. So whenever he sneezes, we keep joking, is it New Year already? Whenever he sneezes, because it sounds like a fucking really loud ass Filipino trombone. We just stare at him. Speaking of said grandpa, that grandpa also has a girlfriend. He's a widower and he has a girlfriend now. I do not like the girlfriend. I could care less what my grandparents' relationships are or what they do. I just particularly don't like the person because they seem to like want to be family without having to get to know us first. It's kind of weird. Filipinos pride like family, so we're very close to each other for the most part. So having a random stranger try to force that family bond so quickly after we just got to know them like what over 4 or 5 meetings wasn't exactly a good mix. Let me give Draki a head pat. Draki is currently playing Marvel Rivals. I probably would have played as well, but I was like, no, I want to do some homework. And I want to animate something. So after this, I'm going to be studying some really fun animation stuff. So I'm really excited for it. And plus, I did play Marvel Rivals earlier. Oh yeah, I actually I actually ranked up for the first time. I made it to Platinum 2. It makes me wonder if I can actually manage to squeeze it to Diamond, but Platinum is absolutely hell. So I'm not really sure if I can really make it there. Break is almost done. But I have a general idea for some of these. Some of these are very obvious. I'm not sure if there's a trick question that repeats an answer. I'm actually not sure like how it wants me to answer it, if it wants me to like elaborate or not, but I don't see anything like saying that I should elaborate. Also, hi Flips. Welcome. Feel free to study with me because I am working on a Pomodoro timer with 30 minutes of hardcore focus and 5 minutes of break each time. So right now we're doing 3 sets, so that's like an hour and 30 minutes just to finish some of my college work and studies. So I'm currently answering an assignment right now, and I just need to make sure that I answered correctly before another thing that I need to do, which is answer, or sorry, not answer, download some software for one of my other courses because that's what we're going to be using throughout the course. I'm actually surprised that we went like with the thing that we have at the moment. Anyway, hope you're doing good. Feel free to chill and hang out. So let's get a perfect documentation. Where's the one that? So we need an agile model. So it's agile model. Hope you're doing some work as well in here, and good luck with your studies. Thank you. I wish you luck on your work too. So it's gonna be an agile model. What's aging ERP system? The acronym ERP is ruined for me because I know that's not what it means in like the typical sense, but fucking. Alright, so the project involves integrating various departments requires high reliability. Budget is less of occurrence and accuracy and stability. Changes but to requirements are going to be minimal once project starts. I think this one is budget doesn't then accuracy and stability. V-shaped model I think is much more project starts. The key thing here is changes to requirements that the project starts. Answer finds. So they're not really fussed for time. It can either be V waterfall or V shaped. This one. This is gonna be a spiral model. It's a prototype model. Large scale e-commerce. Spiral model. A model, right? Actually, wait. I'm not very sure. No, this is correct. User. Large scale. Hi, Pika. How are you? Don't mind me, I'm just doing some homework. It sounds like it should be. Time to market. This should be an agile model. Wait, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6. So I feel like there's something wrong. So is this not the agile model? Because this is. Am I hacking? No, unfortunately not. I'm just studying about software development and answering homework regarding it. Not good at all, but for accidental sake, oh, I'm so sorry. Well, if like hanging out here, like at least brings you a little bit of peace and to not, to not keep your mind, quiet. Because I know how it is when your mind's quiet and everything's not good. No, just feel free to like listen to me ramble about absolute bullshittery and me not fucking understanding like what I don't know like so this one I'm not sure if this is correct. This is a large scale. Actually, this one can be here iterative model. So I think this is the spiral model. It's complex, expensive, processing, value. This is supposed to be the agile model. I can't tell. Like, there are 7 questions. But like, hey. I am so sorry. Ah, almost fucking left the fucking hacky message. It's 30 minutes to Valentine's. Uh, My supposed Valentine is playing Marvel Rivals. And I'm gonna be working on a Valentine's gift for them in a moment after I do all of my college work. So that's in about an hour. Bro, this is fucking hard. I need to train the complexity training some tasks for time. So this is ooh, bot banning bot, yes. Very, very convenient bot. It's also free. Very no, very good. It's a very good person who made it. Bot wars, oh my god. Don't do that. Some bots are good. Some bots are good boys. Good girls. Good its. I don't know. I don't want to assume their gender. E-commerce. Oh, I'm taking arts in multimedia studies. It's a bachelor's. I'm honestly very slow. I know a lot of my previous classmates either dropped out or graduated already, but I guess it's the cost of being a working student. It's either I work and study, or I study and then go hungry. There is no in between. So it's very difficult. That one's obviously the agile model, first one. I'm sorry, I'm just like sorry. I'm not, my eye's not actually twitching. I'm sorry. My eye's not actually twitching. It's my actual glasses that I use when I stream with everybody broke. Like the lens popped off. I still need to go to my I guess my glasses repair shop or glasses place. I don't know what the fuck you call it. The optical place to have it repaired because like the my going out glasses has a filter on it that makes it turn into sunglasses because I can't wear regular sunglasses, so I have to use something like this because going outside in the sun is really fucking painful without sunglasses. Like you can't see shit. I might I might get like another pair just so like I have like a funky colored sunglasses, even though like I do love the current one already and it's pretty nice. But yeah. It's funny. No, it's not funny. When I twitch my eyes. Bro, this is hard. Like, it's not a difficult subject, but it's definitely not like something that you can just slap on. I think this is one that stays fine. They're unsure. Question about getting a taco hoodie for comfort through a good investment. What is a good expense? What is a good investment for you to deal with your comfort that you know will not have consequences for yourself and your axolotl? Hi, Butter Knight. How are you? Agile model. Budget just less of occurrence and accuracy and stability. Actually, wait, no. Where's the Mediflow? I know, I've been wanting to close shop for a while. As long as you know it doesn't like slowly screw you over, then you should be fine. You make sure to remember your budget, make sure that you have enough to live and all of that. And then if it all looks good, you can get it. Alright, then if you think it's worth it, go for it. Taco hoodie is always cute. Honestly, the only thing that stops me from buying like merch of my friends is the fucking import fees. Speaking of, did somebody buy me Mario Odyssey? I need to buy Odyssey next time I go out to a mall. I can't believe somebody bought me Mario Odyssey. I'm going to play that thing completely on stream. I mean, you could, technically. I am going to trust the fact that some of these have the same answer. This has to be a prototype model. Also, connected, I thought his name is my leopard. Wait, I could have sworn you posted it in the chat that we did. In the chat we have. Futomata. Did you wait? I know you said that you're gonna name them something funny. I could have sworn. Did you name them Cat? Out of curiosity, did you name them Cat? Orca or penguin? You actually named him Axolotl? Oh my god. Ah. Oh, hi, Toast. It's been a while since I've seen you. How are you? Very interesting. How are you? What are you up to? I'm currently studying for college and I'm about to finish my homework, which I am hoping is correct, and I am praying to God that I am not making a mistake of not using the first two models and only using the main models. I am praying. Because none of them seem correct. Pokestart! Oh, congrats on your Totodile! That looks so cute. How do you interpret the message? Where's agile? Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. So, the assignment. Do I still have? Yeah, probably. What's 9x 21? 189? Is that correct? 189? The Pika Ninja is finally playing Pokemon playing game. Yes, 189. That should be 189. Why don't you check on it with a calculator? Alright, that's good. This is the experience of most users or I mean, I can understand. Your mom wants you to learn the concept, and it's learned by practicing it over and over again, Toast. Here's how I usually break down. Do you know what 9 times 2 is? Like, just to like make it like super duper fast for like some of the things. This is how my brain works, okay? If you know what 9 times 2 is, because you know, when you look at a number, you're a number that you're multiplying, then you multiply it to like the exact number already with the odd number or like a big number that's already there. It's going to get overwhelming for yourself to like try and think about it, like especially if you're not gonna write it down. But if you make it like this, so instead of 9 times 21, you make it 9 times 20. And you know what happens with the 0? You only add a 0 at the end. So if you do 9 times 2, it's 18. And then you add the 0 from the 9 times 20. So that's 180 already. And then you know what 9 times 1 is? It's a 9. So 180 plus 9. I don't know if you understand how the logic works or how it processed, but that's how I would cut it. I would make it like a 0 numeral first, and then I will multiply whatever is the rest. I'm gonna be a chat when you and Taco and I played in the first place, and I see Fruit in chat. Wait, everyone's up. Rara's chat has a Fruit. We're gonna be in a I'm pretty sure we're gonna be in a stream together, chat. So you just need to do it in your own chat. So just make sure that you have like a hotkey to import it, and then you got it. All right, no worries, Toes. You take care. Good luck on your studies. It's making this calculus haywire. Okay, so I will pause my break because I want to finish this answer. So this is the experience of most users or gamers when the software programmers, developers, and leaders would rather publish an unfinished or half-baked product for their use. Most users and gamers are patient for things are patient for updates and upgrades. They only request for constant communication and proof of project process. Many companies don't realize this and worry more about the schedule, which is why they much rather release almost bare bone products publicly. This is especially common among popular applications and in games that are in mainstream media. This is also the reason why there are what they call hot fixes and patch updates, because in their hurry to publish, they leave application or game breaking bugs in their products. I played Undertale. I watched the entirety of Undertale. I played Deltarune, the first and second chapter, if I'm not mistaken. But I didn't play Deltarune on stream really. And Undertale, I just didn't have a computer when Undertale came out. I'm gonna be very honest. My old laptop could not handle Undertale. That was how shit my old laptop was. And then when I finally upgraded to a PC, I used up all of my funds, so I didn't really buy any games really. The only reason why I had games back then when I bought my first computer, which was the pink one before my current one, uh, was because people kept gifting me games. And I could only play those gifted games before. Okay, so we're gonna save. We're gonna export this. Save as PDF. So now that I am much better, overall financially, I have already watched the entirety of the thing, so it's very difficult for me to want to play it myself because I know everything. I even watched some of the secret stuff and all of that, so I would not get the enjoyment of actually playing it for the first time myself, unfortunately. That's how I coped a long time ago because I couldn't afford like anything. I do have Core Keeper. I don't have friends to play it with, so I will eventually try and organize a collab of that. But I really don't know who else wants to play with me with Core Keeper. Hollow Knight! I still need to get back into it. That's something that I will eventually continue and play on stream. My issue right now is because of my weird ass sleep schedule. I've been getting lots of insomnia. Okay, I haven't been able to sleep properly. And because of work and college, I don't like not being able to play it continue. I will once you get Core Keeper is cheap. I'm pretty sure I can gift you Core Keeper. Core Keeper is cheap. As long as we have like at least like one day, once a week or once every 2 weeks where we can play together, I would definitely set up a Core Keeper server. Hello, hello. Oh my fucking godly. Shut the fuck up. You made my Philippine accent come out more. Okay, that looks correct. Add a submission. Where is my submission? I wait for this and we should be on Valentine's. That makes sense. Can I see like if it's okay? Gotcha. Why am I getting a announcement? Oh yeah, I bought a new watch recently. Mostly cause I needed it to like because I don't like looking at notifications. So I have some of the important notifications pinged to me. So I always look at my watch so I can read it like from the. But I'm currently taking a mental rest today, so if you want to play, it might have to be later. Oh, no worries. It's in no rush anyway. I originally got Core Keepers because somebody invited me to play, but then they kinda like. How can I say this? They kinda like up and. Oh, what you call this? Disappeared off the face of the earth, did not reply to me at all, so I bought Core Keeper for nothing, basically. And I just waited for nothing. So it's been sitting in my library because I just don't want to play it alone. Anyway, I will be going to the bathroom first. I will run a 3-minute ad while I'm in the bathroom. So I'll be right back because I really need to pee. And by the time I get back, all we're going to do is download some of the programs and I will set up some stuff. And I will drink water when I get back, okay? Because I need to pee first. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah! I am back. And yes, I have drank water late. Thank you for unsimplifying my back, but I make sure that I am sitting properly for the most part. So that's that. Ito. So what is the requirements? So software and hardware needed. Download Audacity. Download. I don't know why we need to download. What is the processing? Download to Windows. I already have Google Chrome. Save here. Called News Hub now. What's News Hub? Whatever. Yes, English. Install. I have never seen this before in my life. Audacity install. Install. So I'm still on my break, so I'm gonna let that keep going. Get everything just processing. And we'll see. It's gonna say- I'm gonna extract. Lovely. Multimedia author. Audio discussions. These are all the installers. Don't do that. I should have start. Start as well. Outside. this. Why is it in the folder within a folder? Processing.exe. Run anyway. Mouse interactions, mouse arc tangent. Well, I'm gonna move this under apps. And then we're going to delete the setup here. Okay. Huh? Oh, sure. Why don't I move you to same place? Oh, it is the installer. I was like, well, wait. Payment scheme, draft. I don't need the draft anymore. I have the actual SRT file now. Don't need that. Group by type. One second. Delete that. Scribus, underscore manager. These are all installers. I don't need those. Delay gratification. Mom has these. I don't need them. Mob files. Loud. Oh. I haven't downloaded all of these. Jesus Christ. There's a lot that I need to delete eventually. Installer package, don't need these. Zip archive, don't need the... Nope. Nope. Okay. If you want to close that, that's fine. Don't need snip. Don't need speaker bot. I don't think how it's installed. Profile. Master collection. Okay, so I've installed all the software, so I can delete all of these basically now. So now I can close this for now. I don't need them open because I am up to date. Close browser. My dad sent me a couple of videos that I need to go over as well for some breakdowns between which camera we're gonna buy, because we backtracked. Originally we were planning on buying a drone, but some of the places had restrictions, so we decided to adjust our target and then decided to just get a very good camera. And my uncle is also giving us an old GoPro, so we're going to see like how we're going to mess around with it. Where did Daddy send it? Oh, okay. Copy. Where is my chat so I can send it to myself? So that's the first one. And then this is the second one. I guess I don't mind like sharing this. Okay, so over game art. Okay. We can make it. So cute. Oh, so this goes here. So my dad sent me this so I can like review some of the cameras that he showed me. I guess we can watch it together. I'll put the volume of it rather low. I don't need that. I'm gonna disable these props first. I should make a toggle for them, honestly, but I'm still lazy, so I'll just manually do this first. So, where is unblur it, and then yeah. So I'm still debating, so I'll just watch this with everybody.
To those who are seeking versatility and portability while achieving a fantastic image quality. Someone could buy two ZV-10s with kit lenses for almost the price of one 6700. So this begs a few questions. Is there really that much more value in the 6700? For example, look at this shot. Can you tell the difference on which camera is which simply by looking at these videos? I used the same lens for both shots, and before I show you which one is which.
Wait. Why is it,
Which, I want to talk to you more about some of the questions that I had going into this comparison. What do the skin tones look like when you're shooting in a Cine 2 color profile? How does the 8-bit ZV-E10 compete against the 10-bit A6700? Not only in things like green screen,
lovely.
what about when
Thanks,
you're shooting
Dad.
XLR3? Could you use either
Making
of
me
these
watch
cameras in a
this.
professional setting or for climb? For those
Alright.
of you who are into photography, are either of these cameras a viable option with a proper lens setup? However,
Is it worth it?
when you're shooting straight out of camera,
One of these is worth $1,700.
but actually how they perform in the real world. Because when you're out shooting with these cameras, specs no longer matter. You're going to want to stick around to the end because I put over 40 side-by-side comparisons in here for you guys, and I'd love to hear from you
Okay.
which one you think has
So the
better
one
performance.
that I think I originally wanted to get is the one on the right. That's secondhand,
Apples to apples look,
but it's rather
their sharpness and their color science.
difficult.
This will help to ensure the accuracy of some of my tests and image comparisons. The lens
Okay.
options I chose were all across the focal plane, so you can see if any of the lenses live up to what you need them for. I put out a post asking you guys which lens I should rent for this comparison, and there was an overwhelming response. So I reached out to B&H, and they were gracious enough to send over not only all the lenses that I requested, but 2 of each to make it easier when I was out in the field shooting with these cameras, so I didn't have to re-expose everything. And
Wow, Pog.
becomes a hassle. I'll leave the links in the description for all of these lenses I used in the video, and for those of you who missed that post, here are the lenses we will be using for this particular video. The Viltrox 13mm f1.4 as a wide lens for some landscape shots. I used it as an overhead product shot lens and as a
The fact that it's just a camera body for $1,700, not including the actual camera lens yet.
this is an amazing lens for its compact design, especially
I'm going to pause my music first because I need to focus.
35mm f3.5 to 5.6 as a documentary filmmaking type of setup, and used it in a run and gun situation in a fast-paced environment. And I'm excited for you guys to the 30mm f1.4 prime.
Ah, yes, the
in a low light
Sigma.
situation where I was having to depend on the ambient lighting without cranking up the ISO too high. I did throw the setup up onto a gimbal because you'll get some pretty nasty rolling shutter if you don't. And the Viltrox 75mm f1.2 as a portrait lens.
We still have to buy a fucking gimbal, you're right!
As if you were
Fuck.
doing some type of dialogue shot for a
Dad, why do you
video
do this to
or
me?
something of that nature. Just wait till you
Why
can
do you
see
do this to
how
me?
bokeh this lens produces. My goal
Oh,
is
I'll
to
probably.
give you a wide array
This
of
is actually
options
a nice excuse to transition to my other overlay that I haven't used in a while.
you, but also what lens setup you prefer for what you're doing. And I believe that's the difference between learning and comprehension. For those of you who are still undecided which camera is right for you when this video concludes, I made a camera quiz that may put you in the right direction, and I'll leave a link to that quiz in the description. I know that was a quick start with a lot of information, but I want this video to be as valuable to you as possible so you can make a decision on not only what camera would be best for you, but what lens you'd like to pay attention to things that would make or break your productions. There you go. The stage is set and we are ready to roll. Are you ready? Let's go. For these video tests, I shot straight out of camera in Cine 2 and S-Log3 so you could have a good variety of footage to preview. I also left some project files in the description in case you'd like to play around with some of that footage and see if your rigs can handle the footage from either of these cameras. As far as exposure goes, I used Program Auto and I went full manual when I had more time to set the exposure. I did leave both cameras in auto white balance because I was mostly in a fast-paced environment. If you like videos like this one where we talk about different cameras and I teach you tips and tricks on filmmaking and how to make better videos, then make sure to join the Film Alliance by subscribing. If you knew which camera was which in that beginning comparison, then you have a good eye because quite honestly, if I wasn't editing it, I probably wouldn't have been able to tell. I've been using the ZV-E10.
I can tell that the one that's new is on the left mostly only because of the color.
On everything from my YouTube videos to client headshots and cinematic B-roll. I even shot a nature documentary with it, and it was featured on Alpha Universe, which is Sony's website. I'm not telling you this to brag. It's purely just to give you my experience with this little guy.
The ZV-E10 is the one that I was gonna buy.
But I have shot quite a bit with it in different setups and venues, such as a wedding as my main V cam and as a run and gun setup when I'm out capturing some B-roll. Alright, let's get to the camera overview. The 6700 was released in July of 2023 and cost more than double the ZV-E10. The ZV-E10
Jesus Christ.
2021, and if you were to get a decent lens for it, you're looking at about the same cost that the A6700's body would be. But the ZV-E10 is older, has an older menu system, does not have an EVF, and has electronic stabilization, which is subpar to what the 6700 offers, which is 5 stops of stabilization. This translates to when you're shooting handheld and say walking, the ZV-E10 will be way more shaky and have way worse rolling shutter. It doesn't have all of the latest and greatest features like the 6700, which has better autofocus, S-Cinetone, and the ability to upload LUTs. I created a couple of custom LUTs for the 6700, one for bright environments and one for low light, and I'm able to import that right into the 6700 whenever I go out and shoot.
Yeah, the color is much clearer on the left.
For the ZV-E10, and even though it's an 8-bit camera, the LUT that I created is for S-Log, although you cannot import it into the ZV-E10, you just have to view it in post-production. Being able to import LUTs straight into the 6700 makes it a lot easier for me to expose while I'm out shooting with it instead of having to guess what my exposure should be in the different lighting environments. But what's the point of spending all the extra money?
That's actually pretty.
Using any of the extra functionality. With that said, if you don't need that functionality now, you may need it in the future. And let me tell you from experience, it's hard to go back to use the ZV-E10 now that I've owned and used the A6700. But what is more important to me is how both cameras record skin tones.
Ah,
Found
okay.
with all the cameras that I've shot with in my lifetime, if the camera doesn't get skin tones right, it really limits the amount that you can use it. Because you can go out and shoot some nice landscapes, but you can't shoot any client headshots or even vlog with it because your skin's gonna look off. I find that with both of these cameras, when you shoot straight at a camera, the skin tones are not 100% accurate, and they do need some post-production color grading just to get them right. Not much, but it is noticeable. The A6700 definitely produces a better looking skin tone straight at a camera, but not up to par with how I think they should look. I do feel there's almost a greenish magenta hue to the skin tones that the Sony camera sensor produces, and I'm always having to do a little bit of hue and saturation color grading in post-production to get the skin tone. Even when
That's
I'm shooting
normal
Cinetone
though.
on the A6700, I still feel feel as though the skin tones aren't 100% there. But I do find that with both of these cameras, when I shoot in Cine 2, the skin tones get to about as close to realistic looking as possible, with very minor tweaks in post.
Cine
Also, Cine 2
2.
provides the ability to not bake in the colors 100% as if you were to shoot straight out of camera, because when you shoot straight out of camera, color grading becomes very difficult. You end up wrestling a lot with the saturation and the white balance. Another interesting fact is I find that the skin tones change from lens to lens. Not much, but there is a subtle difference. And out of all of these lenses that I used, I found the Sony 18 to 135 giving me the realist to life skin tones across the skin color spectrum. It's for that reason that if I was doing any type of documentary work and I was using an APS-C camera like the 6700, the ZV-E10, or the FX30, then this 18 to 135 Sony lens would be my preferred choice. Also because of all the different focal lengths that you can get with this lens. But speaking about documentary work, between these two cameras, if I was to use either one of them, it would definitely be the 6700. Where the 6700 starts to shine is it can shoot in 4K 60. So had I had that option while I was out filming with it, I could have come home and slowed down my footage by 40% to have a nice buttery smooth slow motion B-roll shot. Whereas because I was using the ZV-E10 and this thing can only go up to 4K 30, I could only shoot in 4K 24. Luckily for me, I didn't need that 60 frames per second, so 24p worked out just perfect, but it would have been nice to have that option. My conclusion to skin tones is this: if you want your videos to look professional, then study the skin tones, because if
I don't want to study. Not like this.
I find that shooting in Cine 2 when you're shooting with either of these cameras is the sweet spot for some easy grading when it comes to skin tone. But S-Log3 footage, when it's color graded correctly, is way better than what you would get straight out of camera. Alright, let's talk about camera bodies.
My brain.
The A6700 is heavier, bigger, and has a way meatier grip, and it's made of magnesium alloy. This could be either super beneficial if you need that ruggedness, or it could be a drawback depending on what you're using either of these cameras for. If you want something that you can pretty much slip into your pocket with a thinner and more sleek design or a lighter setup, then the plastic...
Why would you slip it into your pocket?
If you're a vlogger, the ZV-E10 paired with, say, the Viltrox 13mm f1.4 would be my preferred setup because I wouldn't kill my arm while I'm trying to vlog compared to holding the 6700 out for a very long period of time. Also, the ZV-E10 takes a smaller battery, which means less weight than the 6700, but with less weight comes less battery life. And I only get about an hour and 10 minutes when I'm shooting in 4K 24 off and on with the ZV-E10. And I get around 2.5 hours while shooting with the 6700. That's a big deal. I used to be a believer in just buying a bunch of extra batteries on Amazon for the ZV-E10 because they're pretty cheap. But where that becomes a problem is when you're shooting on a gimbal, a slider, or a tripod, and you're continuously having to unmount your camera, change out the battery, and then put it back on, and sometimes even rebalancing your gimbal. It becomes very annoying. Both have 3-inch articulating displays, which I find super helpful, especially when you're doing something like this and filming your headshot for a YouTube video, just so you can see what the frame looks like. I actually didn't even look into the amount of dots on either of these screens because it doesn't really matter to me. I'm more of a user experience type of guy. But I can tell you for sure that the 6700's display is not only brighter, but has way more detail, especially when you're outside in bright sunlight. Also, the 6700 has touchscreen capabilities in the menu system, and you can change your exposure on the screen.
Okay.
Whereas the ZV-E10, all you can really do is just do touch tracking from the screen. The 6700 has an EVF, which from the outside
My brain.
seems like it would help with photography, and yes, it absolutely does help with photography, but it also really helps me when I'm
good
trying
God.
to find my shot for video. I'll get a little bit more into that later in the video, but the ZV-E10 only has a display, and sometimes it's hard to frame your shot when you're shooting video. Both cameras have bottom-loading battery slot doors, and that's where you can find the memory card slot for the ZV-E10, whereas the 6700 has its own standalone slot in the side of the camera. Another important point is that both cameras have their quarter mount threads directly underneath the lens mount and not in the center of the camera, which is something to consider, especially if you're considering gimbal use. The more center your quarter mount thread is to the bottom of the camera, the better your gimbal will perform. I haven't had any issues when I threw either of these cameras onto gimbals, but if I was using a gimbal with, say, weaker motors, that might pose a problem for balancing. One thing that I love about the ZV-E10 that the 6700 does not have is these sturdy little camera strap brackets, whereas the 6700 had those little triangle dangly things that would jingle when you held it, so I ended up actually just taking those off. Both cameras have intelligent hot shoes on the top of the cameras where you could hook up a Sony mic to it without having any external wires coming out and going into the mic ports. That makes them both super portable. If you're into more buttons and dials, which means more customization on the outside of the camera, then the 6700 would be the way to go. The 6700 has a mode dial, which I prefer, whereas the ZVE10 has a push button mode dial, and it's kind of annoying to have to click through it to get to the right thing, especially because it seems to be a little slow on its responsive time, and sometimes I go past the thing I need and then I have to cycle through it again. It's those small things that make a big difference when you're out in the real world and you have to get your shot right fast. The 6700 has a front 4-finger dial, which I use for my aperture, and it also has a back dial, which I use for my shutter speed, and also this little display wheel, which I use for my ISO. The ZVE10 only has one top dial, which I use for aperture, and then I have to go through the display dial to change my shutter speed and ISO. The 6700 also has a second custom button that you can pretty much set to whatever you want, and an exposure dial with 3 memory spots on the top. It's these little small subtleties that make a huge difference to me from a user standpoint. With that said, I do prefer the on and off switch on the ZVE10 because I have never turned this camera on or off by accident like I have done a few times with the 6700. I'll put this camera in my camera bag, and when I show up to wherever I'm going, I'll pull it out and realize it was on, and it's alarmingly warm. But the 6700 does have more buttons and way more customization than the ZVE10.
So I need a case for it so it doesn't.
For someone who is just starting out and wants that simplicity. Let's talk about ports and media.
Skip. I don't want to like get copyrighted.
Micro HDMI and USB-C for transferring files, powering the camera, and live stream.
Okay.
Now I don't live stream, so I don't use either camera for that. But if you decide you want to live stream, then go with the 6700 because it can live stream in 4K 30 compared to only being able to live stream in 720p on the ZVE10. If you do plan on live streaming and you pick up the 6700, then go ahead and get that Ulanzi cooling fan to help dissipate the heat from the internal body of the 6700 because you do not want it to overheat while you're live streaming. You could also consider picking up the FX30 because it already has a built-in fan and it doesn't overheat, but don't forget that that camera can only shoot 1 frame per second in photo mode. With all of that said, the 6700 and the ZVE10 cameras do not need any third-party software to live stream. It's just plug in and press record. Something that I did notice when looking at both of these cameras having mic ports and headphone ports is that usually in the price range of the ZVE10, you don't get a headphone port, or at least from the cameras that I've reviewed in the past. Like, I think the Canon M50 and one of the Fuji cameras didn't even have a headphone port, so that's a pretty big deal for the ZVE10 in that price range.
Okay.
Pushing and pulling the shadows while you are color correcting. I actually remember shooting an S-Log3 with the ZVE10 and not being able to grade it properly, and then thinking it was just a gimmick that Sony put in these cameras to say it has S-Log3. But years later, with more knowledge on how to color grade, I can say that the 8-bit S-Log3 footage looks pretty good. And of course, the A6700 has more data and information because it's 10-bit. It makes it easier to color grade. The ZVE10 definitely gave it a run for its money. But because this is 10-bit footage, you're going to get more dynamic range while shooting an S-Log3 than the 8-bit ZVE10. To put that into a real
Where is it
case
going? I
I
don't
would
know.
be brave enough to use the ZVE10 on a client shoot in S-Log3, but I certainly would go out and get all the B-roll in S-Log3, whereas I 100% would shoot a client headshot in S-Log3 with the 6700. I did notice that the S-Log3 on the ZVE10 started to fall off when I was shooting in those lower light environments, which is not so much the case with the 6700. I almost feel like you could call the 6700 the big brother to the ZVE10 when it comes to log footage. The 6700's log footage feature is unbelievable. It really does look like it could be from a $3,500 A7S III, which I am shooting this headshot on right now. These are all things to think about while you're considering which camera to get. I wouldn't buy the ZVE10 because of its S-Log3 capabilities, but I would consider it having S-Log3 just as an added bonus and something to maybe play around with and get your feet wet before you step up to
Okay, definitely not the ZVE10, unfortunately. I don't.
For a full frame camera like the A7S III and shoot both log and be able to better match my colors to the A7S III. I don't know if I would get it 100% right, but I would definitely get my colors more to match up with my full frame A7S III than if I was using the 8-bit camera. kind of piggybacking off of the log footage chapter out of both of these cameras, I used to think that the 8-bit cameras that Sony made didn't do very good green screen work, but that's because I never really did much green screen work. But now, when I tested out this camera and I figured out the proper way to light my green screen and my subject, I was pretty impressed with how the ZVE10 performed. I used to find when shooting with an 8-bit camera, it seemed that all of the subjects that I was shooting with the green screen behind it had a green edge along the outside of it, and it was kind of difficult to get rid of that unless I used some type of feather mask. But now that I have more experience with green screen work, I know that lighting the subject is super important, and also making sure that the light that's on the green screen is very even. If you do not balance your lighting across the green screen plane, then the green screen image won't look the best. Sorry, that's a green screen tangent. Let's get back to the camera comparison. The ZVE10 performed better than I thought when it came to green screen, but the A6700 really shined above it.
Yeah.
Not only will the 6700 produce a sharper
It
image,
does.
which means
The other side looks like you actually did a
that
green
greenish
screen
outflow
on it.
on the subject at your green screen because of its 10-bit footage. Does that make sense, or does that just seem like a bunch of mumbo jumbo? This might be a niche topic, so sorry to bore you with it, but I love green screens, and I think they can really take your productions to the next level, whether you're doing client work or just fun hobby videos like this. We somewhat touched on this in the skin tone section, but the A6700 can shoot in 4K up to 120 with a 1.5 times crop, whereas the ZVE10 can only shoot in 4K up to 30. If you're a 1080 shooter, you can go up to 240 with the 6700 and up to 120 with the ZVE10. But the 120 footage out of the ZVE10 to me seems pretty soft and almost unusable. Now don't get me wrong, the 1080 120 footage out of the ZVE10 looks great, but if you put it into a timeline with 4K 24 footage, that's when you really start to see an image quality fall off. So it makes it difficult to edit 1080 120 footage together with 4K 24 footage. And quite honestly, this is a deal breaker for me for what I do. I need that 4K 60 for that slow motion B-roll, and I need the ability to make that decision on the fly. When I'm shooting with the ZVE10, I'm stuck in that 4K 24 resolution, which makes
I'm
it a
sorry.
good little camera for some basic B-roll or some headshots. But I couldn't take it with me if I was going to do some client work where I needed to get some slow motion B-roll. Now you could always shoot in 1080 60 and then upscale it to 4K in post, but I don't find that that is going to help with that image quality compared to shooting straight out of the camera of the A6700. Would I use either of these cameras for client work? And the answer to that question is yes, absolutely. In fact, I did, and I would in the future. The ZVE10 has been a great little camera for me. It's been very loyal. It has never dropped any frames. It's never produced a corrupt file. I have used it in real client headshots as a B cam to my full frame A7 III, and if you think about that,
I did
it's
enter.
pretty incredible. I did have to throw both cameras into Cine 2, so I wasn't able to use S-Log3, but the colors matched up pretty good. As far as the 6700 goes, I've heard some YouTubers say you can't use this as a pro client shoot camera because it only has one card slot and it overheats, but I have never had it overheat on me, and I don't find that the one card slot is too concerning for me because I've never had an issue where shoot camera because it only has one card slot and it overheats, but I have never had it overheat on me, and I don't find that the one card slot is too concerning for me because I've never had an issue where one of my cards went corrupt and I lost all my footage. You can shoot in 422 10-bit 4K 60, and in that case it might overheat, but I prefer to shoot in 420 10-bit because the file size is a lot smaller and there's not much of an image quality difference, and the chances of it overheating are a lot slimmer. If you pair either of these cameras up with the proper lenses, you will get a very clean looking image, and I would not hesitate to use either of them in client work. Like I said at the beginning, you could actually get the ZVE10 with a decent lens and have an excellent setup that will look way better than if you use something like the iPhone or the Osmo Pocket 3. But both of these cameras could potentially be small investments for a lot of profitability if you plan on doing client work. Neither of them have record limits for video, which is great for those longer talking head type shots. The 6700 is 26 megapixels and the ZVE10 is 24.2 megapixels. I could not tell a difference in either image when I put them side by side. They both looked great. If you plan on shooting photography with both of these cameras, the real difference is going to come down to the fact that you have a 2.36 million dot EVF with the 6700, which will help you better frame your shot and make sure your exposure is right and make sure your focus is on point. and just a better overall experience than using the display on the ZV-E10. But both cameras can burst photos at 11 frames per second, which makes both of them great for taking video and photo shooting. They also both shoot RAW and JPEG, so you could have a lot of room to stylize your shots in Lightroom. I don't really have much to say about the image quality because up until now I've been showing you comparisons and I'm sure you've come to your own conclusion. But as you can see, of course, the 6700 definitely has a beautiful looking image, but let's be honest, the ZV-E10 sure does put up a good fight. The 6700 can shoot in codecs XAVSI, all intra, and XAVSH, which also helps with the amount of data that can record to the SD card, whereas the ZV-E10 can only shoot in XAVCS, which will give you a smaller file size for sure, but that also comes with a diminished image quality, especially in high key and low light environments. The 6700 has a newer color
Okay.
with its updated CMOS sensor, and the ZV-E10 is older, but some may say that they like the older look better. I know when I shot with the A6400, I really did like that older sensor look, which is older than the ZV-E10 because it gave it more of a filmic look. It's hard to explain the different looks that these sensors give off, but that's one reason why I love these side-by-side image comparisons, because then you can see what I'm trying to tell you.
Stabilization does a lot.
The ZV-E10 stabilization crops in 40%, which makes a huge difference compared to the 13% crop you get with the 6700, and that's probably because this has electronic stabilization and this has in-body stabilization. And the 6700 has 5 stops of in-body stabilization. See that? It's on. I inadvertently turned it on. That happened to me probably 3 times. Anyways, you can throw it through Catalyst Browse. I'm not a fan of it because of the extra workflow. The AI chip in the 6700 also helps a lot with stabilization in the camera. Alright, let's talk about autofocus. Both cameras have touch tracking, which I tend to use a lot, especially when I'm doing my moving shots or product shots. The autofocus area on the 6700 is a lot larger than the ZV-E10, but for me in the real world, I have to say I didn't notice much of a difference, especially when I was filming human beings. Both have.
I just realized, why is there's no...
Locked on really well. In fact, I felt like I almost needed to slow the responsiveness down of the 6700 because it was so jumpy, especially when I was in that low light environment. The AI chip that's in the 6700 focuses on a lot more things like planes, trains, and animals.
Let's see,
So interior to filming
I will
birds,
copy
the
this.
autofocus on the 6700 would be
Place it
your
here.
camera. One more thing to note is the 6700 has auto framing, which is an awesome little feature if you are a solo shooter.
I'll
and you
put
need
that
to go
there.
out and film yourself. Something interesting to me, somebody commented in one of my previous videos, is they said once you turn the photo timer on, autofocus continuous is deactivated. If somebody knows the answer to that question and why that happens and how to work around it, is they said once you turn the photo. Something interesting to me, somebody commented in one of my previous videos, is they said once you turn the photo timer on, autofocus continuous is deactivated. If somebody knows the answer to that question, why that happens, and how to work around it, please let us know in the comment section. Now let's talk about rolling shutter. The rolling shutter on the ZV-E10 is pretty atrocious, especially when you have anything more than, say, a 50mm lens on it. I'd even go as far as saying a 30mm Sigma lens is going to give you really bad rolling shutter. Just look at these shots and imagine if you were filming some client B-roll. You wouldn't be able to get rid of this cello effect in post-production, so you'd be stuck with it. The 6700 performed much better. If you do decide on getting the ZV-E10 and you're going to be moving fast-moving B-roll or any movement at all, make sure you get the right lens or get a tripod, monopod, or a gimbal. That will take care of the rolling shutter. Another thing that will help remove the rolling shutter is if you throw that footage through Catalyst Browse. So if you get home and you realize you have a bunch of rolling shutter jello effect in your footage, try throwing it through Catalyst Browse and it might fix the issue. Photographers,
My
you are not
brain.
exempt from rolling shutter. It also affects photography. So if you plan on shooting photos with either of these cameras, just keep that in the back of your mind. Let's talk about overheating.
Overheating is not too bad.
Overheat on me, but I have run some tests for you guys in an ambient temperature environment when I was shooting in these frame rates and resolutions, and these are my test results. Because the ZV-E10 does not have to process or work as hard as the A6700 from its 8-bit codec, then you really will never have any overheating issues unless you're outside and it's baking sunlight on the camera. But in an ambient temperature like this, the ZV-E10 will not give you any issues. The A6700 will when you're shooting in 4K 60 and at 422 10-bit codec. Now, I would never plan on shooting in 4K 60 straight like that. I usually use 4K 24, and so I don't have much of an issue. But if I was doing a longer head shoot, then I would definitely get that Ulanzi cooling fan, which would over double the time that you could use the 6700 before it overheats.
Just get the.
I heard that the A6700 has the same sensor as the FX30. The FX30 has a dual native ISO of 800 and 2500 when shooting in S-Log3. So when I'm out filming with the 6700, I never take the ISO above 2500, and I try to stay at 800 if possible. The ZVE10 has a base ISO of 100, and I still never try to take that above 800 either, because once I start taking it above 800, you start to see a lot of noise. I have to say, they both performed about the same for me. The ZVE10's older sensor has a nice looking low light performance, but I do think that the 10-bit A6700 has the edge. Tell me what you think. I found that the 6700 has way more options and features for what I'm using it for, so my experience has been very good. I've always loved the ZVE10, but now that I've used the 6700 and had some of its extra features, it's hard for me to go back to the ZVE10. The 6700's EVF is really nice to have, especially when I'm out shooting in bright environments, and this is definitely a pain point when I'm using the display on the ZVE10. The ZVE10 is ultimately not bright enough, and it becomes very difficult to frame out my shots. For example, when I was out shooting with that Viltrox 75 f1.2, my focus window is going to be super thin because I have my aperture all the way down to 1.2. It's really trying to accentuate that background. And I found that I couldn't really get my focus right using the display only, but I could definitely get it right with the EVF. And I have focus peaking on both cameras, which will kind of give me an idea of where my focus is, but still it was kind of difficult to get it with the ZVE10. That's just a real use case scenario of why I like the EVF better. The ZVE10 does have product showcase mode, which is nice when you don't want the camera to look at your face and keep on pumping between your face and the product that you're holding in front of the lens. And that's one thing that I wish the 6700 had, but the ZVE10 does. Here's the A6700 with the Sigma 18 to 50 on arm's length. I have active stabilization on 4K 24, and I'm shooting in no picture profile because I want to get an idea of what the 6700 looks like from arm's length if we're kind of doing like a vlog type shot. All right, so here we are, ZVE10 with the 18 to 50 millimeter lens on it, Sigma, and we're not shooting with any picture profile. We just want to know what this looks like from the standpoint of going handheld, and we're also listening to that native audio to see how good it sounds compared to the A6700. All right, so now we have the Sigma 18 to 50 on the A6700. We have active stabilization set to on, and we're just doing kind of a vlog setup to see what the sound sounds like. Sony ZVE10 here with the Sigma 18 to 50 millimeter f2.8. We're kind of testing the vlog capabilities of this thing, and we're also seeing what the audio sounds like
So many
straight out of camera. I wanted to test out how the audio sounds on the 6700 when we're in kind of like this city environment. There's a lot of ambient noise all around, and I'm using the native mic straight out of the 6700. I have the 18 to 135 lens on the end of it, kind of using it as a vlog style setup. I do have the camera set out at arm's length, and I want to also test to see how the stabilization works while I'm walking with it. Now we're trying the walking vlog type of shot. I do have that 18 to 135 millimeter Sony lens on the end of it, and don't forget that this lens has OSS in it, so the active stabilization that's in the 6700 along with the lens should produce pretty smooth footage without having to use a gimbal. All right, so now we're doing our native audio test in
What do you want?
environment with the Sony ZVE10. I do have Cine.
Well, why am I getting on the game? I am studying something.
Same exact picture profile in the 6700. I am using the same exact lens as well, so you can get a good idea of what the camera sensor produces going
But why?
the Sony glass. All right, here's
Because.
your walking vlog shot with the Sony
Because why?
ZV-10. We're also testing out the native
Because I'm studying.
This lens has
Okay,
already
so
finished my
you're gonna
homework.
study and play games at the same time. So in between your deaths, you can study.
on the ZV-10 and also
What the
lens.
fuck? That's not how it works.
I have used
That's exactly. Tell me you don't actually do that IRL.
I don't.
Oh, or not IRL, but
This camera has freezed
we
up
got
on
ourselves a
I
liar.
think it was because I was using the wrong SD card.
I study. That's all I do. I study. Maybe I watch a stream, but I don't play games. What the fuck?
That sounds like something someone who's not studying would say.
I've already finished studying, but I'm studying something else.
I am amazed by the 6700's image quality and low light performance. The battery life the
I don't know about
6700
that one.
unless I was on a budget. Then I would pick up the ZV-10, and if you picked up the ZV-10, don't worry,
Practice my
you
Psylocke
would
on
be in
quick
good
play. I
hands.
guess I
If
might
you're
as
nervous
well.
about overheating with the 6700,
Huh.
then consider
You're gonna
shooting
watch. You're
with
gonna
the
see the
1080.
worst
Even if you
Psylocke
don't
you've
need
ever
it.
seen in your life.
Also, if you do have
Huh.
some extra money, consider picking up the
Huh.
I'm
Huh.
definitely
a few
freaking
more
burnt out
stops
from
of dynamic
freaking
range.
ranked.
You're gonna get unbelievable
3 hours of ranked is definitely enough.
What do you mean that's enough? I can go 6 hours on rank.
Yeah, but do you actually like get higher than where you started
Yep.
after 6 hours?
Yep.
I'm exactly 6 points higher than where I started. I started with 3 points in platinum, and now I'm starting. Now next time I'll start at 9.
Okay, so I've watched one video. Where's the next video? Sony FX30. We're debating on
Oh, I
two
should definitely. I
cameras to
definitely should swap
buy.
to my other account. Get off of this crappier account.
There is no crappier account, just an account that has your account.
No, my main account has my skins. I don't want to play this. It's still good looking, but not as good Psylocke skin. Where's my Gooner skin? Chat understands, right? We got some
Oh.
Gooners in the chat, right?
No. No. What the fuck? Why?
Oh man, I suck at naming.
To help you decide on what camera you prefer. I will also be sharing my experience with both cameras while I'm on them. This isn't a spec versus spec video. This is a user experience, actual realistic use case scenario type of video, and I'm going to show you all the video comparisons that I've got with both of these cameras all along the focal length spectrum. I have heard that both of these cameras have the same sensor.
Oh wow, our own healers are freaking doing that.
We will find out. We will also be using the same exact lenses on both cameras so that you can see if there's any difference in color science or in
Nice.
for those of you who would like to play around with the footage, I left the project files in the description for you to download for free.
Nice. No, there was my quad. Whoa. Okay.
On not only the lenses that I requested, but 2 of each, so I didn't have to keep on removing the lenses and then putting them back on the cameras and then having to re-expose everything. It becomes a bit of a hassle. The APS-C lenses that I use for this video comparison are as follows. The Viltrox 13mm f1.4 has a wide lens for some
Gonna make some paper. Oh,
night in a downtown area. The Sigma 18-50 f2.8 has my all-around lens. While I was out getting some B-roll, and I was mainly shooting in 4K 60 with that lens. I used the Sony 18-135 5.6 for some downtown shots during the day. And
I'm honestly just keep playing her like a backline play. Like,
for some cooking shots and product shots.
That's how she's supposed to be played.
Show you the different looks that you
what?
Your
these different
Psylocke is in love with Penniness. That's how she's played.
For those of you who are still undecided which one of these 2 cameras is right for you after this video concludes, I made a camera quiz that may put you in the right direction, and I'll leave that link in the description. Alright, we have a lot of ground to cover in a small amount of time, so let's get into it. You ready?
Oh, okay, cool. We got him.
Let's go.
No, fuck.
If you've been
Damn.
in the market for a new Sony camera recently, you're in this price range, you've seen the many available options.
Ah, rip.
Priced and marketed towards different So the question becomes, which camera is better for you and what you're doing content creating wise? To get to that answer, we will explore their usability, look at their similarities,
$1,700 for a camera.
image quality. This way
Jesus fucking Christ. I never thought I'd spend this much money.
To start off, we know who these cameras are marketed towards.
Stop. Don't put so much fucking copyright music in your videos, bro.
Content creators and vloggers, and the FX30 is more for small-scale production and social media videos, according to Sony's website. But ultimately, I would say that both of these cameras are for aspiring professionals. YouTubers are more inclined to pick up the 6700 because it's easier to pick up and start using, and it has a ton of auto modes like auto reframing and some AI functionality like internal time-lapse, and it's small and portable. Filmmakers would be more inclined to pick up the FX30 because it has a built-in fan, it has 5 quarter-mount mounting points for accessories, 2 SD card slots on the side, and with the firmware update, you can now get 4K DCI and anamorphic D-squeeze, which is a pretty big deal for a Sony camera. Before we get into the nitty-gritty on the differences, let's talk about the similarities. Both cameras are Sony E-mount. They both have 3-inch articulating screens. They use the same batteries. Can shoot.
What? Oh, but I dashed out.
Headphone jacks,
Bullshit.
and HDMI
That was
out.
bullshit.
USB-C, Wi-Fi. Both collect gyro data.
Zai's hit scan, by the way.
Both
Nice.
have intelligent on shoes. They have the same menu system. They both have lens breathing.
By the time I make it back,
mapping.
I think
They can
15
both
seconds will
connect
pass by.
Sony's new Creators app, and they can both import LUTs. Now let's talk about their
Wait,
bodies.
what's the Sony Creator app? Fuck. You see this? What is it? Accept cookies. Uploads to the cloud on your smartphone.
Ooh, damn. It is what it is. They make it. They get the point.
Remote
It is what it is.
shooting.
Gotta stay hydrated. Thank you, Crouton. I appreciate you.
That looks nice.
Damn, they got 3 minutes for that? That's some dog shit.
Okay, I can think of a bunch of things. Okay. Thank you for bonking my lizard. You know what? We should make a bonk redeem right now. I'll make a bonk redeem right now while Draki's doing something. Okay.
Dude.
So
I would like my team to be able to do some damage.
look at bonk the lizard. Okay. And then it's going to be, where is bonk the lizard? Code. I can see the C-sharp code, but that's not what we're gonna do because we don't need this one. So we are going to. We're going to trigger OBS.
No, what? I ulted and I got fucking, webbed. Nice. Okay, cool.
The scene is going to be. Where's
I'm
Draco?
kind of just playing her like she would play like a shotgun character, essentially. Kind of like how you would play Punisher, but shotgun right now. Into playing her like a weird assassin.
Then we
No,
go to.
please, thank God. What to say? I fucking want. I hit her pretty good to get her pretty low.
Wait. Oh, it's not a VLC video source, it's a media source.
Is that our Magneto? Oh, nice.
Bonk lizard. Browse. Uh, should be under my items. So
I want to
it
make
should
sure that
be
healer did
under,
not get away.
Uh,
Nice.
Steam.
I wonder if I'll get the
Library,
MVP.
Steam apps. Common. Where is?
Oh no, the Hulk did. Oh, the Hulk did really good. Never
Chips to
mind.
do. Data.
He had a lot of final hits.
No. Streaming assets, I think. Items. I put it in here somewhere. That's a bonk camera.
All right.
Where did I keep my bonk hammer? It's fine.
I don't know.
can
Where
use
is your
this
Bach
regular.
Emerara?
Four.
And roll out?
Where
I
did I
could do these,
keep it? Where did I keep it?
Let's just open this and get whatever I can out of the battle pass on my free to play account.
Oh, I put it. It should be in here. Because I would not put it anywhere else.
All right. You know what? I'll probably end stream here because it's been 4 hours. Why not? I think, right? Yeah, we do it for 3 hours.
Easy.
Huh?
What did I use this?
Oh,
it
yeah,
doesn't
well-
work.
We'll use that.
Image.
All right.
Is it seriously an image? Okay. Okay. This. Okay. It's an image. There you go. So we can put this one. I thought it had to be like a bonk lizard.
Oh,
Bonk lizard.
why are you trying to bonk me?
Okay. So now that we have that, we're gonna take this.
Oh, purple free. Okay.
And then we're gonna add a 4 delay. We're gonna set a delay of 1000. Okay. Delay. This should be visible. And then we're gonna copy this. Copy sub action. And then paste sub action. And we're gonna make it so it toggles to be hidden. Okay, so let's test this. Test trigger. Oh shit. That is
I still require a lot more, but I'll probably play enough after I get tired of Monster Hunter Worlds to probably do this. All right, let's see what we can raid though.
okay. So let's trigger it. Ah. I forgot to change this one too. This will be bonk lizard. Okay, disable that. And then let's set let's trigger it.
there any homies
Okay, 1,000
playing
seconds
there?
to me. We bonk Draki for 3 seconds.
Oh, I see someone
Let's
live.
check.
We have a perfect person to raid. Let's go.
There you go. Okay, so
What
let us
the heck?
add a... Let's add a show transition as a fade
Alright, guys,
and a high
this is the
transition.
best person I think I could read at the moment. Thank you for all for being here, hanging out and chilling.
Huh?
Even if I was
Huh?
raging for most of the, well, actually I wasn't raging. I was just kind of depressed for the first half because we just kept losing game after game after game after game after game. Ooh, it was rough. But anyways, we climbed back to plat, so we're back. Anyways, I hope you all have a
Show.
great and fantastic day, and I'll catch y'all later. Bye bye.
Make it 5,000. Draki gets bonked for 5 seconds. Yes. That's perfect. Then we're gonna duplicate this. This, we're gonna rename this Pat the Lizard. Pat the Lizard. We're gonna change the trigger to Pat. And then we're gonna add a new image to the Pat Lizard. Then the one that gets set is, I know I have a cute Pat. Okay, he gets pet by a
Oh
blue.
my god, a dragon descends upon you, a dragon descends upon you.
Oh my god, Jackie!
Wow, wow.
Oh my god. There, you get your shout out. Oh my god. Thank you, Jackie. Why is this head pat so aggressively fast? That's what I want to know. Okay. So we toggle that. We make it to the Pat Lizard.
Crouton abandoned me.
Kruon abandoned you? What do you mean? Kruon was there the whole
Said bluff,
time.
Dracky. I abandoned me. I was abandoned by Crouton.
Okay, so let's trigger Pat the Lizard.
Please, bro, please. Don't abandon me.
Oh, wait, I have to... Pat Lizard. Then let's test the trigger. There you go. Now we have a Pat the Lizard and Bonk the Lizard redeem. Fade. Fade. Okay. So can somebody redeem it so we can try it out for Draki? I know it can work on my end, but I don't know if it works on y'all's end. How was rank crew on Ask Draki? Bonk. 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 I'm not copying the raid message for my own stream. Bonk. Kruon is talking to you! The lizard is dead. I'ma bonk him. Let me see if it works on my end. Where's Bonk the Lizard? Bonk the Lizard! Yay! And then we also have Pat the Lizard. Yay! That is very fast patting. It's like it's rubbing one out. I regret my words very deeply today. Wired and wireless transfer from your camera to your smartphone. Transfer to mobile device when shooting. Cloud storage 5 gigabytes. Ryan OMG the tabs. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Okay? This is normal for me, okay? We don't talk about it. Register your eligible Sony here and get 25 for free. Oh, so it's 25 gigabytes for free. Okay. Use remote as a smart remote for your camera.
Yeah,
I
see,
do need
Captain
to-
Moose says it. The tabs. The tabs. That's what I keep saying. That's what I keep saying, Cap. That's what I keep saying.
Quiet. It's for the FX30. It's also for the A6700. Is that correct? Yes, it's for the
They
A6700.
can be such a bitch
People don't
sometimes,
get it.
though. True. You know.
I agree. I agree. I use Sony headphones. I have used Sony headphones for a very long time. And then my dad's be like, daughter, anak, or anak in Filipino, let's buy a camera. At first, we were gonna buy a drone from DJI. So the DJI drone, so DJI Air 3S. This is what we were gonna buy. Okay? This is what we were gonna buy. But unfortunately, my dad kind of panicked when he realized that I had to go through so many licensing stuff, okay? And then he's like, "There's so many restrictions. Why is there so many restrictions? Why would I need?" Must sound like it's taken off. No, not really. Okay, so yeah, no, not really. It's actually pretty fine. Let me close this tab. I don't need this tab on. Oh no, this was me when I was talking to somebody. Close the shutter encoder. There's quite a lot here that I can close, yeah. I have the Sony WMX 5, yeah, WMX5, the headphones version. So honestly, it's pretty fine. It's pretty good. This is what we were gonna buy. Fuck. Why is just the drone itself so cheap, but the combo is so expensive? Anyway, this was the pack that we were gonna buy, and then my dad just didn't like the fact that we had to ask permission from so many areas.
Back.
I needed to get a
We're
license.
talking about drones.
And everything.
I need a drone.
Yes.
I need a drone so that way I can drop stuff. That way I can prepare for the Russian invasion.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The
What
Russians
the
are
fuck?
coming. New Red Scare, or whatever the fuck it used to be called.
What
Back
the
in the
fuck,
day.
Jackie?
I need to-
Somebody
I need to
redeem a
prepare for the
bonk for
Russian
him.
invasion.
Somebody redeem a bonk for him, please. Please redeem a bonk for him. Yeah. If we're talking about like Sony WMX 5. These are my headphones. It's literally this one. I love it. This one is quite literally the best noise canceling headphones I have ever used in my whole life. And
How
I
much
get
did they cost?
overstimulated by the, well, it was around 21,000. What is
Divided by
PHP
55.
TUSD? So about $360 for my headphones.
That's too much money for headphones.
This is the only headphones I want. I'm not gonna use anything else. I can use it wireless and wired, no problem, because it has its own headphone jack, as well as you can just hook it up to Bluetooth. And since it does a lot of active noise cancellation, I don't get as overstimulated when I go outside or go to loud places. Plus, it filters out unnecessary noise, so I can actually focus on the person's voice. Any noise that is not a person's voice, I will get distracted and I don't understand what they're saying. I do want to like check out the earphone version because I want to be more active, but I'm not sure. I'll ask how much it is in store. But it's honestly, the reviews for the earphone version is not as good as the headset version. So I'm also debating on like IEMs, Sony MDRs. Let's have a look at what this one is. Let's see. Oh, I've used these. I've used these before. I don't like how they fit on the... I don't like how they fit on my ears. Especially since I have glasses. Hi, Draco! This one, the one that I own, this one, the earmuffs are so soft that even if you have glasses, it doesn't hurt. Even after you've worn it for hours, and I need to wear it for hours because of video editing sometimes. Ooh, that sucks. That part sucks. I've had a headset that broke because of how thick my hair is.
Is that Draco? Oh, I can't believe it's Draco. What are you doing right now, Draco? You better get ready for me to diddle you, Draco.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Draco's British.
Just
Draco knows.
Just because fucking that's so fucking. What the fuck?
Don't worry about it.
SMH.
Someone might prefer because they might be a travel content creator or someone who likes that quick on-the-go setup.
Sorry, I'm still watching this video review about the camera. I have to go back to it.
Further extended hand grip, the display sticks out.
I'm not a bad Eldritch!
Than the display that inserts into the actual body of the 6700. The LCD screen on
You're not a bad what?
has 1.03 million.
I'm not a bad Eldritch.
Has 2.36 million dots.
Of course.
And I know the popular view is it doesn't really matter, but
No.
to me it does. When you're
I need the tabs.
high key environment or that
They're in a specific order that I need.
it's tough to see the display on both of these cameras, but it's easier to see on the FX30.
Oh.
That's a good thing because
There's some more monsters being revealed.
like the A67.
No.
So if you're not hooked up to an external monitor and you don't have focus peaking setting on your screen to ensure that you're nailing focus, it's going to make it a lot more difficult to see if you're only using the display. I've come home before after a long day shoot and thought I was focused in on something, and it turned out that I wasn't because I was using the display.
Is that the OG
so
Bubble
just
Dragon?
a tad off focus, even though I was using focus peaking. When I used the EVF on the 6700, I never had that issue because it's a lot easier to make sure that you're nailing focus.
What is
Keep
that?
those things in mind when you're shopping.
Interesting.
Although both screens are touchscreen, the 6700 has an updated touchscreen where you can change the exposure settings and swipe left and right for some quick menu setup settings. But I try not to touch the screens on either the FX30 or the A6700 because my fingers will release a little bit of an oil like you get on smartphone glass, and I just think it makes it look ugly, and it actually makes it harder to see the display too. So I'm constantly having.
I'm so excited for Monster Hunter, bro. For 2 more weeks, 2 more weeks, 2 more weeks.
And the dials, rather
I might attach a stylus for it then, if that's the case.
Are you gonna get the game with me?
Which game?
Monster Hunter Wild?
shooter than the 6700.
I don't know.
Mainly due to the
I
$6
don't
million
really play Monster Hunter.
itself. It's not only good for making
You've never tried it. You could play it for like 2 hours, say it's not your game, and then refund it.
But the FX30 does have a zoom rocker with compatible lenses, so if you
I don't know if they're gonna let refunds happen.
with your Sony camera, you will be able to zoom in and out with the zoom rocker, whereas the A6700 does not have that. I have never used a zoom rocker on a camera such as this FX30, which is a cinema line camera. I could see
Right.
myself using it on something like a point and shoot like the ZV-1, so this is kind of a moot point. I don't think I would ever use the zoom rocker, and I don't think there's any reason why for what I do, would ever need that. I I like to twist the barrel of the zoom lens that I'm using because I feel like I get a little bit more
I
accurate
would, but
with
these are the ones that my dad wants me to review. And we're using Sony mostly because that's what the other person that's also going to be using it is more familiar with. We're going to be sharing it with one of our professional photographer friends. So I'm going to be using it mostly for recording choreography, classes, and all of that shit. While our friend will use it for slightly more professional shoots and rent it from us every now and then. Otherwise, I actually prefer Canon myself because I grew up with a Canon camera and it's actually so much like more comfortable, especially with their settings. And that's what I originally used to record as well, most of our original stuff at home. But honestly, my camera is just quite old, so I couldn't use it as often anymore. So right now, this is the only reason why I'm looking at this. These are the ones that they're debating on, and it's like some of the best, more use cases because we're using it for something. Yes, I love Canon, but I will admit, like some of
We
their
we
layouts
even
is
know what
just
their first
annoying.
update's gonna be.
Huh? What do you mean update? Huh?
We know what the
Update?
first monster after the game in spring. We just found out what the first monster that's gonna be added for the spring event's gonna be. It's gonna be the bubble dragon.
Because the more buttons and dials you have, the more customization you can implement, and in turn make your workflow faster and more efficient while you're out in the field.
Mizutsune or whatever.
I'm also mostly paying attention to how much less I need to work with once I do some editing with it.
More dials and buttons, along with more quarter mount threads on the outside for accessories. But
The only time where I'm going to go hardcore editing anyway is for our paid courses.
that means you can add more accessories to your FX30 and really build it out into somewhat of a rig. And
Yep, it's gonna be mostly video and live streams. That's the only reason why I'm also like more looking into this. Plus, it has a built. The other one has a built-in fan, or you can purchase a fan for the other one as well.
just go with the FX30.
So it's pretty good. Okay, okay, I'm gonna hydrate more. Okay, okay.
Because it's small and portable, and you can pretty much use it as an on-the-go.
Yeah, make her drink, Draco.
About filmmaking and things like that, I would go with the FX30. But just because there are more
Water border chat.
than the 6700 doesn't mean you shouldn't buy a cage for the
Give her a swirly, give her a swirly. Tuck her head in the toilet.
Because cages are not only good to give you more mounting
Thank you for bonking the lizard.
points that are on the outside of the camera, but it's also great to put a cage on your camera to protect it. And
Should I add a bonk?
that's how you.
Should I add a bonk sound to that?
Thankfully, there was
I've always been curious, like if I should add like bonk noises to my bonks.
these things look so beautiful. I don't want to ding up my cameras, so that's why I would get a cage, either for the FX30 or the A6700. It's always the first accessory I always recommend people get when they buy a camera. So just keep that in mind. Don't just get a cage for the accessories on the outside of the camera. Also get a cage so that you can protect your camera.
All right, genuine question, chat.
While you're on the go. Now,
Do you like
can add
Frank's
some
Red Hot
accessories
sauce?
outside of your camera to the point where you don't have any
He's
access.
asking it again. Holy
I've
shit.
done that in the past, and it makes the entire rig counterintuitive. So make sure whatever cage you go with, you can still access everything on the outside of the camera, including the battery door. The FX30 clearly wins when it comes to more customization as far as buttons and dials goes than the 6700, and it also has something right here, a little focus toggle
Yeah.
that you can use when you're using flexi
No one
spot
likes Frank's Red
for
Hot.
your focus. You can move around the little box and put the focus exactly where you want it. This helps a lot when you have the camera on a tripod, something of that nature, and you want to focus on something in the background and there might be somebody in the foreground. That's a pretty big benefit to having the FX30. A benefit that the A6700 has that the FX30 does not have is this little mode dial on the side that you can actually click between photo, video, and SNQ. With the FX30, you actually have to go through a push button, mode button,
Draco doesn't have any Frank's Red Hot sauce.
switch on the 6700. Both cameras do have intelligent hot shoes on the top of the cameras, which is nice when you have your own Sony mic that can connect to the top of the cameras and you're not going to need any external wires going into the mic ports on the side. It's important to note this fact because if you're a content creator, you really don't want to use the internal mics that are within your cameras. It's always best to get an external mic to make your audio sound intelligent hot shoes on
I still have to buy a fucking microphone, and then I have to buy another light.
ever have an external mic on either of these cameras.
I already have one light. I need another one.
X30 will balance a lot
FML.
more centered than the A6700, which might have a little bit of a left lean.
I think I might stick to Elgato because Elgato is just so much easier to have presets for.
You don't want to throw your center of balance
But
off when you're on a
Jesus
video.
Christ.
You also don't want to throw the center of balance off when you're creating a video like this one. And I believe the center of balance in every video is the
better-
music that
they better do
that
this
brings
right,
us to
goddammit.
today's sponsorship, which
Sorry,
is
I'm
audio.com.
commenting on
That's
Star
audio
Citizen.
with two eyes. Okay, so if you've been watching my channel for a while,
Hot sauce
you
is
know
orange.
that
I know it's not
and sound
hot.
design in my
The
videos.
green and yellow. That's true, but it's still orange.
The past 4 videos,
Right?
I've used
The reason I say that is because I was waiting for someone to say, I put that shit on everything, because that's the slogan for Ranks Red Hot, is that I put that shit on everything. Here, let me find a commercial.
You can sound doing client work, and you don't want discount code in the description for those of you who want to create your videos.
Okay, let me skip this tutorial, please. Skip this skip this ad segment. Ports and media.
USB-C, HDMI.
Oh, it's from
Red
10
hot
years ago.
sauce. Red sauce though.
Here is the 6700 has a micro HDMI.
That I don't know.
This is like one of the best commercials I've ever watched.
With the FX30. This is a pretty big deal if you are ever going to record externally or monitor your image externally.
Oh, this is when the Queen was still alive.
Dragon, Jesus Christ.
I used to use the Sony A7 III as my main alpha cam, and the micro HDMI. The HDMI port became loose over time and eventually
Here,
stopped.
here's the commercial. The Queen is in the commercial. Or like an actor playing the Queen is in.
Monitor
It's for you, Draco.
so you can look at your footage. Eventually, it's going to become loose and probably break, whereas the FX30 has a full-size HDMI, and I've never had any issues when I throw this guy up onto a gimbal. So if you are on set and you're constantly moving and putting cables in and out, you want to have a large-size HDMI so that you don't have
Okay.
the problem that I have.
Only with that I'm already pretty happy with the FX30 because I want to use it also for a photo booth.
Card slots. You can actually
Self-use photo booth.
express cards in here. And that makes it nice for 2 reasons. Number 1, you can actually have a backup recording of your footage or your photography, whatever you were doing, and you can just have that peace of mind to know that there's a backup. The second reason is you can actually set it up so that you can record to one card at first and then continue on to the next card after the top card fills up, if that's the orientation of how you want to record. This
Oh,
means
here we go. Here we go.
twice as long
Here's another one. Here's another one.
than you can with the 6700. A lot of people say that the one card slot for the 6700 makes this a camera that you really can't use for client work, but I'm gonna have to go against that and say you can. I've never had ever an SD card go corrupt on me in the 6700 or any Sony camera for that matter. So just because it has one card slot doesn't make me nervous. I do think it's a huge perk that the FX
Draco's asking for a sample of the Sky Striker deck.
out of the box, the 6700 is much easier to go out and start filming with.
Can you send me a
But
sample of the Sky Striker deck if you can? Sure, sure.
Practicing with it, then it becomes second nature, and it becomes a lot easier to use.
It's gonna be expensive, but you can always make it your own.
If you are into filmmaking,
Luckily, you already have
So,
a pretty
who's
decent
calling?
deck.
view that de-squeezed image on the display. Whereas if you shoot anamorphic with the 6700, the whole display.
Damn, someone made a deck just today.
Oh,
Nice.
wait, I'll be right back, everybody, because my dad's calling.
Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna DM it to you, Draco. Oh wait. Oh. That's not Master Duel. Where's Biffle? Where's Biddle? Biddle, where are you at? Uh, 5 plus.
Bro, some parent sent something fucking borderline sus into the group chat. I had to fix it for a moment.
Oh,
It's like
Lord.
1:30 in the fucking morning. How the fuck do you accidentally send like a sus video in the middle of a school group chat as a parent?
Oh god. They sent a sussy
Like,
photo? Oh god.
No, a sussy video, man. Sussy video. I asked him to unsend it. Fucking Facebook won't let me delete it. So I have no fucking control over like unsending it and shit. So I'm at the mercy of waiting for them to unsend it. Okay. Oh fucking god. I'll let that be.
God, this Mecha Break trailer is badass, dude. Would you like to see it?
Uh sure. The hell are you sending?
This is in your chat. Makes the game look so good.
What the fuck are you? What did you send me? Ah yes, Adams. Ah yes, Big Mechs. Animations that will set a PC on fire. Wonderful.
Looks so good, dude.
Unless it's a gameplay trailer, I'm not gonna be like, this is so good. Animation wise is amazing, but gameplay wise I don't know yet. Because these could be highly edited
Well,
gameplay
it's half
videos.
gameplay, half not gameplay. Like this part, or one part you see gameplay, some parts you don't.
Yeah, but this is still like not final. So I'll leave that for further opinions in the future.
Lego actually does this. If you shoot the missiles, you actually have to plant yourself onto the ground.
Well, it's a game that I'm probably not getting anyway, so.
It's free.
Is this Raid Shadow Legends? No, this is Patrick. Very interesting gameplay though. I will probably vomit from the omnidirectional movement, but lovely. I already vomit sometimes in fast-paced games. So open beta test is on February 23, so you're probably going to be playing this, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Of course you are.
Of course. I got it. What would I be if I didn't play it? Whoa! New Minecraft trailer.
And thankfully the Ninja 5 has a de-squeeze function so I could actually monitor what the footage looks like. And I didn't have to wait until I got to post-production and thought, oh shoot, my image was not how I thought it would be. But now that I can do it within the camera, it does make it a lot easier. At this point in time, if I want to shoot 6700, then I would have to rig it out and put a monitor on top to see what the image looks like de-squeezed. If you do end up purchasing an anamorphic lens for your FX30, make sure it's a lens that can either do 1.3
I will learn to trust part of the time.
because that's what the FX30 offers. Also, that firmware update gave us 4K DCI, which is
I thought it's a mobile game. No, it's a PC game.
resolution.
Hardcore PC game that will
Mecha
probably
game.
set somebody's PC on fire
Cameras have censorship
It's a
with
mecha
all the
game.
animations.
and I was curious to see if the
Yeah.
animation in the A67
So right now I'm just watching like a comparison video,
not so sure I was convinced of that. As you can see in the
and I think I might get the old camera first, the super old one first. But I'm still debating between that and the 6700. I don't think I need the FX30 yet.
contrast,
We need the FX30 yet.
cameras do have rolling shutter due to their electronic shutter, which is especially
Like,
when you're
is it gonna have apex movement? No, it's gonna have. No, it can be apex movement, but instead of like jumping, you're going to be flying, and you have omnidirectional movement. Chill. That is the third time I sneezed today. I am tired of sneezing. No, it's much faster than Titanfall though. I'm sorry.
4K 120 or 4K 60 shooting in hot environments. I just shoot a bunch of shorter clips, like 20 to 30 second B-roll clips in 4K 60 or 4K 120, so I've never had an overheating issue. The FX30 does have a bigger body and an internal fan, so the likelihood of it overheating would be far less than the 6700. This is very important if you ever want to do climb work. I would go with the FX30 because the last thing that I would want to have to tell
Yeah. From what I looked at it, it's much faster.
to cool down. If you are a live streamer, then I would go with the FX30 because of its internal fan. You can always get the 6700 can shoot up to 11 frames per second, whereas the FX30 can only snap 1 frame per second. Depending on what you're shooting, this is something that you want to consider as a hybrid shooter, because most of the photographers that I've talked to in the past like to have between 3 to 10 bursts per second in their cameras to ensure that they got the shot that they were hoping for. I like the idea of using a camera that only gives you one shot every second, because then you don't become trigger happy and go out and get 2,000 shots in a 10-minute photo shoot. And then you're going to have to come home and go through all of those photos. To me, it's just a waste of time. I say get the frame right and then take your shot. But sometimes, in order to get that perfect shot, you do need to take 2,000 photos in 3 minutes. The autofocus out of the A6700 is better, not only because it has that AI chip, but also because it gives you different options, different things that you can focus on, like planes, trains, animals, birds, insects, whereas the FX30 only allows you to autofocus on things like humans, animals, and birds. And speaking about the AI chip, you also get that auto reframing
Okay.
on the 6700. If you're a solo content creator, this is huge because it makes it look like someone is filming you. The FX30 does not have this feature. Another neat thing that the A6700 has is internal time lapse, where you can literally record your time
Internal
lapse
time
and sync the images
lapse.
together as a finished video, and you can export it just like that. Whereas the FX30, it does it the old way. You have to go do interval shooting, and then after that you have to sync the images together in post-production, and it just makes an extra step. It makes me not even want to do time lapse with the FX30. The FX30 does have time code though, which is really nice if you're on set and you need to make sure that you're timed up with other cinema cameras that are on set. This is us vlogging with the A6700. I want to see what the sound sounds like. We're kind of in a busy little city here, and I'm at arm's length and I'm walking. I have active stabilization on the 6700, and I want to see how the FX30 handles the same type of setup while you're vlogging. All right, so now we're vlogging with the FX30. I have the Sigma 18 to 50 millimeter lens on the end of it. I'm trying to hear what the sound
That
sounds
is
like,
good.
especially in this noisy environment, this little city that we're in. And I'm comparing this vlog shot compared to the 6700 because I'm kind of interested to see how this all looks
67.
when we put it in a side-by-side comparison. And here we have the Sony A6700. I am shooting in Cinematone on both of these cameras to see what that image looks like, kind of straight out of camera. I might do a small bit of grading just to
Mitchell.
mix up those skin tones, but really I'm focused on not only the audio but also the stabilization when I'm at arm's length. I have active stabilization set on both cameras. All right, so there's your walking vlog test for both cameras, FX30 and the A6700. All right, so we're vlogging now with the Sony FX30. I do have the 18 to 135 on the end of it. I have the camera at arm's length. I do have active stabilization on, and we're also testing out the audio to see what that sounds like. So we're kind of seeing how stabilized this
Video.
footage is compared to the Sony A6700. Both cameras can shoot 4K up to 120.
Oh, doom scrolling. No. Gotta get out of this habit. No. No. I stop.
Get out. Get out. Get out.
And a lot more noise in the shadow. To me, it almost makes me just stay at 4K 60, which produces no crop, and you can still use active stabilization when you're in a situation where you're trying to film some B-roll that needs to be slowed down. When you switch over to 4K DCI on the FX30, you will get a tad more pixels, being able to shoot in that 4096 by
Whoa.
2160 rather than just the normal 4K, which is 3840 by 2160. The broader
Are you gonna get the V? Are you gonna get the V card?
but it will give you
Rising
more to
stars.
work with on the outsides of the frame. However, you can only shoot in 60 frames
I
per
don't
second.
think I have the tools to take somebody's V card, Draki.
Oh my god, no, the game! The game with all the VTubers, the card game with the VTubers, you frickin' stink.
Oh!
Both cameras can shoot in all-eye, which
What's that?
an excellent image quality, but they also have H.265, which is also losing too much of that image.
Never mind. Good, good, good. That means you don't think it'll succeed then.
No, it's not. I don't think it'll succeed. But it's where, like, I'm not, like, familiar with it at all.
My computer loves it. The
Like, I know, like, they've been doing it, but from the things that I've been hearing about, it's incredibly unbalanced, or, like, it's way too specific.
range, but the drawback is the workflow
But
to edit that
I'll leave that, my thoughts, for a while first.
to record in 16-bit linear RAW.
If it is not Yu-Gi-Oh, it's definitely not
You are filming a Hollywood movie. As long as you're
too specific.
Both cameras can shoot in S-Log 3 and S-Cinetone, but the FX30 has Cine EI. S-Log 3 is a color
So are you gonna pull for Fiendsmith cards to help in your Labyrinth deck?
Maximum room to color grade.
Probably
CPI,
not.
aka Exposure Index, is an exposure tool that allows you to increase your dynamic range to boost an extra step in dynamic range, which will give you cleaner shadows. I've been holding the A6700 upside down this entire time. That's just great. The low light performance of both cameras is about the same. Both cameras have dual native ISOs of 800 and 2500, and I made sure not to cross over that 800 mark because I wanted to really see how that low light performance was at 800. As you can see, with the higher shutter speed of the 60 frames per second, the low light performance is outstanding, and I didn't seem to find much noise in the shadows. This would make both cameras great candidates as wedding video or photography cameras. I think as long as you get a decent lens with a fast enough aperture, then you should be good to go out and shoot some professional work in low light settings. When we are comparing two very capable cameras like this, I find that no matter what camera's advertised dynamic range is, it's the lens that's on the front of the camera and the person behind it that will really make a difference. So don't get too hung up on all the details and the specs. Instead, I would suggest going out and practicing.
I'm so sick of all these live service games. Just make frickin' single player experiences.
You have to ask yourself, what are
Please.
you planning on filming? You can clearly cross over both cameras with different users. You can use the FX30 as a vlog camera, and you could certainly use the 6700 in professional circles, with the concern that it may overheat and you'll have to have a backup camera and record externally. But if you plan on making talking head videos like this or vlogging, then I would go with the 6700. And if you plan on storytelling and doing documentary type work, making higher end commercials for clients, then I would suggest going with the FX30. So that's my comparison of both of these cameras. I hope it helps you in your quest to find the right camera for what you are doing. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram at The Film Alliance. I'm Joe. Until the next video, thanks for watching.
Okay. Well, that was an interesting. What is ZV Eaton the second? Search. Okay. But I'll watch more later. Okay. Oh no, this is creator dashboard. I don't want that. No. I'm gonna be watching this later. Duplicate tab. What am I looking for? I am looking for... is there somebody that I know?
Infographic with the super powerful shapes in Fusion.
Okay, I'm gonna disable the browser audio, but I'm gonna be watching. Okay. The public beta. I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that segment. Thank you.
Extra deck.
Graphic. Really? 24 frames only? Okay. Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw additional 3 cards to my deck. Oh.
Oh yeah? But guess what? My pot of greed allows me to draw 5 cards from my deck.
Oh my god. Wipe my camera. Be quiet, lizard.
Oh.
Mine just lets me buy the Exodia from the near store and put it in my hand. What the fuck?
In the nearest store and put them in my hand. Oh yeah, well guess what? Mine lets me activate
Oh my god! Taco!
sumo diet.
Taco! Thank you so much for the raid! How was stream? Study party. Wait, huh? Wait, let me do an ad and let me give you a shout out. A shout out and then a shout out video for you.
And a question, Boss Raccoon, is it normal to have diarrhea as the first recalibrated rank? What? What the hell is that?
I just realized I have 2 clips playing at the same time.
You need to poop. You go to Twilight, you don't play rank.
Lovely. I'll test that out eventually.
Diamond rank.
I don't use this. I don't use this shout out clip thing though.
Diamond.
Yeah, I was like, where is it? Yeah, this one I need to fix. If it isn't Rara, hi Yogurt, hi Mel.
5 Nights at
How are
Freddy's
you guys?
Secret of the Mimic. Oh god.
I'm just currently messing around with some of my settings,
There's
so
another channel.
I need to be able to animate.
Oh, the new Oni move.
Oh, let me close this. I don't want to accidentally dox myself later. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna save my changes in this file. Okay, I don't have anything that'll dox me anymore. How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? You were playing. Oh, you were art. You were doing art. Almost doxed. Oof. Oh no, I make sure that nothing is on my screen. This is just a browser, so this browser doesn't have anything. It's just more like the main monitor because I was about to start share screening the actual video thing. She was showing her perfect art skills. Lovely. Yeah. I'm so close. I'm so close to being able to redeem the 200,000 points. I'm so close. Okay, I should close DaVinci. I opened the wrong thing. I was not trying to open DaVinci. I was trying to open Clip Studio Paint. My brain just immediately went to like freaking DaVinci. Can't see what you're doing. Oh yeah, Taco! We finally fixed Draki's redeems. We can now bonk the lizard. And we can now pat the lizard. You can even do it at the same time. Rara Da Vinci. No, not like that. Okay, so right now I'm just mostly gonna be drafting the general idea that I have. So it's just me like gonna be messing around. So is this like showing the entire screen? Cause I don't know. Oh yeah, it does. So I'm gonna adjust that. I'm gonna make it so it shows up here. I don't need 4K. I don't need 4K. I need FHD. And I'm going to adjust. So we're going to go to artsy scene. Where's my game art? Disable this. So this is how I have my setup. And then we're gonna do this one. And then I'm going to adjust the blur. So this one's gonna be blurred and this one's gonna be unblurred. Yeah. DaVinci a 3D rendering software? No, DaVinci is a video editing software that has built-in 3D rendering software, built-in like something similar to like an animation software, as well as audio management and audio editing software. So basically, it's like a weird-ass all-in-one program. So 50 to bonk Draco for the next 7 streams.
Oh.
That sounds great. No. You're not. No, there's nothing wrong with like not knowing, man. I was just saying it when I just go on tangent a lot. Alright. So we're going to play some music. I'm gonna put my music on my other monitor so it's not blocking anybody whenever I enable it. And enable this to live. So yeah, I have an idea of what I want to do, but not how I'm gonna do it. Oh wait, sorry, let me display toggle. It's been a hot minute since I actually touched my graphics tablet to actually draw, other than like some minor design stuff. So I do need to make a QR code for work later before sleeping, as well as edit it a little to make it look more cool in a sense. Did it come out or no? I'm not drawing something that cool, okay? Okay, so I'm not as cool as Taco, okay? I'm not cool like Taco. Okay, so Draki. I have a favor.
What is the favor?
Open Marvel Rivals, go into the practice range, take a screenshot of your screen, then give it back to me. Thank you.
Why?
Because I need the picture!
Why?
And I don't want to open it myself! Because I don't want to, like, torture my PC.
Why?
Because I need it! I need a picture!
I just pot agreed. No, I play pot agreed, which allows me to not go on Rival Rivals.
Okay, I guess I'm sad now.
Fuck. Alright, fine, I'm not gonna.
Like gaslighter. Come on, I don't
All she
gaslight
does to me is
people.
she just gaslights me the whole time. All she does. That's all she does.
No, I don't.
Gaslight.
I don't gaslight anybody that much. No, I don't. What are you talking about?
You're the ultimate gaslighter of gaslighting.
No, I don't gaslight people. I gaslight.
Ciao. Instead of gaslighter.
I don't do shit. I don't do shit. What are you talking about? Okay. So that's about as thick as I can make it.
Why do you need a screenshot though of the practice range?
Because I need a screenshot. I need to see what the game looks like for it to work. So I would normally ask you to go into a quick play, but I just need the practice range.
No, I already closed the game, so I got your screenshot.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, you better thank me. You better thank me. Gaslight.
Where's the screenshot? Where the fuck is your screenshot?
Get the
The
fuck up, I'm
screenshot.
getting it.
Where's
Oh
the
my
screenshot?
God.
Where's
That's
the
it, that's it.
screenshot?
Oh my God.
Where's the
I'm gonna be known as a
screenshot?
music beater
I
soon.
don't
I'm gonna
see
be known as
it. I don't
I'm
see
gonna-
it. I don't see
Oh,
the
I'm gonna-
picture.
oh.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm gonna be known as woman beater soon.
Thank you. Lovely. Okay. Thank you. I see how it lower the opacity. Where is my subtool? Gaslighting whilst you're a girls 101. Nah, it's not that bad. So let's see. There's one cut here.
Oh my God. I can't believe it.
Can't believe what?
Bro, it's so stinky. Ah, gah, 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 gah. Whoa!
Honest-
Hustle aside, pre-order trailer dropped. Dude, this, I've been waiting this game for years. I'll be playing this for sure. This game was originally started to be made by one dude. Here's the trailer. Here's the trailer. I share in chat. Here, watch it on stream. There you go. This has been in development since the PlayStation 3 by one dude. And then, what's it called? Then, I believe Square Enix picked him up. And then a few people started to work on it.
Yogurt said it looks sick.
What?
Yogurt says it looks sick.
Yeah. This game has been in development for so long, bro, by one dude, and then finally got a team. Probably like 2 years ago, and now it's finally coming to fruition.
You only
Oh no. Oh no.
ooh, there is a alt
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Oh, I should have asked you to use the healer. I want to put one. Oh, it's ad time. I'm just gonna drink some water.
Poor Draco. Draco, also, if you're here in Rawa's chats, though, you can substitute some of the probably staple cards. Like if you have if you have 2 lightning storms, you put 2 lightning storms. You could probably take out like Change of Heart and put like Maxine Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom and like take Triple Tactics talents out for those cards. Stuff like that. You can substitute staples for staples probably. The only ones you can't is for the Link monsters, or for the UR spells.
Go get some sleep. Don't be like me, sleepless.
Whoa, Tides of Annihilation.
Ad break is finishing. So I'm gonna copy it.
Oh, you might really like this one. Ara.
Mm.
It's like, it looks like, not Bayonetta-ish, but like Bayonetta inspired, in a sense. I don't know, the monsters and stuff look very Bayonetta. Here, I paste. Tides of Annihilation.
Select. reflected layers.
Wait, you're not gonna watch it?
Oh my god, fine, I'll watch it, but not on stream.
Oh. Okay.
This is nothing like Bayonetta.
What do you mean? Monsters?
This is more like Nier Automata.
Same thing.
No, it's not. You got my hopes up for nothing.
Oh.
No, I mean it's still pretty good for what it looks like. I really like it, but it's definitely not the Bayonetta that I was expecting.
Oh.
It looks more, what you call this? It reminds me of the more traditional traditional fighters.
More traditional hack and slash?
Yes. The only thing I like about Bayonetta is that they focus so much on the freaking
Hits?
lewdness of it. No, not even tits. It's not tits.
It's same thing. Lewdness, tits, you know.
Yeah, same thing. Big pee-pee, small pee-pee.
They drop both these games at the trailers at the same time, bro. Oh my god.
Yes, a reason to get into the fucking... a reason to get into the console, am I right? A meow stick disappeared from chat and nobody caught it. Sad. Okay. I'm gonna take a picture. Oh wait. Is this? Oh, okay. Now that I see this, thank you for bunking the lizard. Thank you for bunking the lizard.
Alright, chat. Alright, it's time. Rise up! Rise up against the oppressor Aurora. Bonk her! Hydrate her and waterboard her. Rise up!
It's essentially the main bulk. Hmm. These we're gonna make lines. Let's make it a different color. Like what am I drawing? Just something questionable. I don't like that. Do you? not to like use too much space. Hmm. See. Let's see. This one's not. Thank you for bumping me. Question mark? Why though? Let's see. Is that Marvel Rival? The one I'm I guess something like that, yeah. Okay, I like how this looks. Okay. Up, so I don't go one. Mm.
Abby.
Who's that? Speaking of
Oh,
which,
sorry. My little sister came over.
okay.
Fuck. Should have said her name out loud. My bad.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, what were you gonna ask me?
Can you delete the VOD after so I don't have to worry about her name being said out loud?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
I'll just edit out the audio.
Thank you.
Editor later.
Alright, thank you.
Anyway, what's up?
Nothing. I'm watching more Monster Hunter freaking trailers because I want the game to be out already. Cute. I watched a bunch of people save a cat from a skyscraper because it was gonna fall off.
Is it? I'm trying to see, how did it get there? Tom Cruise cat. Huh? Wait. Trying to see like if this looks nice. Okay. That makes sense. Where is my... This feels wrong. I don't need to do much to this one. I think I'll just leave that as is.
I need Nemma to start sharing their art, their plans with the art with me. Ooh, I'm so excited for this freaking thing. Ooh. Tom Cruise's cat. Marble. Well, you want to play Marble Rebels with me right now?
Why? Art. No.
Ugh.
Horizontal. Merge select link.
Whoa.
What? This one?
Hey. What is that you're drawing?
It's something that I want to work on and try.
It looks weirdly familiar. Wait, I just realized. Happy Valentine's Day!
Took you 3 goddamn hours. Jesus Christ.
So what? So what? At least I remembered on my own.
Yes, yes, I'm proud of you. Oh my god.
Thank you. Alright, you can't show it on stream, but I'm gonna send you your Christmas.
What did you get me?
Change Istanbul? Actually, I'll send
Where?
you first before I give you the zip file.
Alright, to make sure, I'm gonna go to my chatting scene so nothing goes weird. What are you sending?
Oh, too big. I need nitro again in order to send that. Okay, how about this one? Okay, this one's good enough. There you go. Happy
Jesus
Valentine's
fucking
Day.
Christ!
Happy Valentine's Day.
Who the fuck did you ask to draw this?
I asked Nema to do it for me.
Oh my god! How much you just spent on this?
Do you like it?
How much did you spend on it?
I spent a decent chunk of money. Do you like it?
Decent chunk of money. Oh my god. I don't know how to answer on stream. Ask me again later. Ask me again
You like
later.
it?
Yes, but ask me again later.
Okay.
What the fuck? Thank God I didn't open up the big monitor. What if somebody walked in? Oh, shit. The fuck? I'm genuinely crying right now.
Oh, fuck no.
What the fuck?
Hmm.
I think this is better because it's thinner. Jesus Christ. I am now mortified. You asked my best friend to make that. Lovely.
Yes.
I can only imagine what went through her mind. I can only imagine what fucking what went through Okami's mind. Just so you know, Okami is her husband.
Hmm.
We put horizontal. We connect this. Close. And we merge. Woohoo. How to this. This goes up to the top, so I'm not touching it. This one I rotate. I know what to do with this. Has to be interchangeable. Where's the symmetry ruler?
No, poor mouse. Being drilled by the power of friendship.
What the fuck?
That's the BattleBots thing. There's a team that has a cat like robot, and then they have a literal like keyboard mouse, that they call mouse. And the power of friendship basically looks like seagulls. You like got like googly eyes, and they have a little drill bit. And they caught mouse, and they drilled in the mouse.
None of that made sense to me.
Here,
I'm not watching
the
it.
people who might be
Later.
slightly curious, I'll put it in the chat. This is the kind of content I like to watch. I like to watch BattleBots.
Oh, I know what to do with these. I don't need to do anything too crazy to it. Really ruler. And then save my progress. Thank you. I actually have not saved that. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for hydrating me as well.
Ayúdame! Claro! Poor horse.
Where's the line? And these two together. Like these two up there? Not these two up here. I want to do line.
I feel cheated by my level. Look at hell.
Alright. Save. It's 3 a.m. It's ad break time. Thank you for hydrating me, making sure that I save. Then I'm gonna copy these. Move it all the way to the other side. Then, put horizontal. Oh, this is fine.
And
No, I'll just adjust this one. This one is here's the drop layer. Lower the opacity a bit more. Lower the opacity to the lightest. Merge selected layers. Now you're together. Where is this? Here. Oh my god. I hate that. I have sneezed so many times today.
Remember to all my single Filipino men, there are 26 typhoons a year on average in the Philippines. If you're still single, it's on you.
Wow.
Want to see the short where I'm referencing?
No.
Oh, okay.
I am focusing. Bracket us with more Valentine's Day wisdom. What wisdom?
Huh? Wisdom. Ah. Remember, you see a girl work in the corner, especially right now during the wintertime. You gotta take her inside your truck. Warm them up.
Ah. Hi Birch, how are you? Been a while since I've seen you. Birch said hi to you, Draki. What do you say?
Hmm?
Birch said hi to you. What do you say?
Oh, hi, Birch. Birch is on YouTube?
Yes.
I haven't seen Birch in a long time.
Yeah, me to messing up my sleep schedule. I'm just building the will to leave the bed. High score on your test. Feel that. I've been struggling to get out of the bed is the worst. Good luck to you in that as well. Please. I've already been suffering insomnia.
Alright, I go bed.
No, no bed. No bed.
I'll see you in the...
No, no bed. Well, I'll wait for you in our server then. Okay. That looks good. Okay, let's watch that video. But with that, I'll probably end stream as well, so Jackie doesn't get too disturbed. And so I don't stay up way too long as well. Let's have a look. I already made sure to like shout out everybody. Let's see who's streaming for here. Fine. Ah, wait. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so thank you so much, Birch, for tuning in. Sorry that you came in at the tail end, but I have been streaming for like 5.5 hours, and most of it has been studying and doing some art. So I've got the draft done. I should be able to finish this before sleeping, at least the render. So I'm gonna do this. So this is the raid message, and this is the sub raid. So copy whichever. Sorry for those on YouTube, I do not have a redirect yet. Maybe someday I will. Who knows if I can ever get that to happen. But for now, I shall say goodnight to everybody. Night!